Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension. Hello, I'm over here this time on this side of the screen because I actually get to be a player today. Welcome to the People's Ascension, and this is RPGs Uncovered, where today we are doing a setting highlight of the Lugon project, a Pathfinder 1st edition campaign setting, though I believe, Mark, you said it's coming to D&D 5e eventually as well.
Oh, yep.
Mark here just released a new one-shot called Shards and Traditions, which we are going to be playing through today and showcasing some of the fantastic new races that are part of this setting, some very innovative magic classes. I am always a fan of getting away from the Vancian magic system, so I'm excited to play some of that, and to see all of the fantastic creatures and ever-evolving magics that is the landscape of Lugon. Before we get into that, though, just a few quick announcements for the channel itself. RPGs Uncovered has just finished up its first season, concluding our feature of Veil of the Void. We just finished up that demo play series a couple weeks ago, and we did the wrap-up last week. That is all available on YouTube, so you can check down in the description below. Yeah, thanks. You can check out our YouTube listed down below. That's going to have all of the bite-sized tutorials, so you can learn new games quick and easy, as well as the demo play series, and there's going to be even more to come. You can get even more, though, for free by checking out our Ko-Fi and our Patreon site. Both of those are listed below as well. There, on top of the bite-sized tutorials, you can find printable reference sheets and cheat sheets, as well as those videos. So that is all free, available on Ko-Fi and Patreon, though your support would definitely be appreciated, because as we are growing, as we are expanding, as we are getting into new seasons and new one-shots and new features, introducing and inviting new guests into the show, I would love to see the quality increase, and I would most like to support other indie TTRPG developers, and all of the amazingly talented artists and musicians and other fellow creators within the community. So any little bit of support helps, anything through Ko-Fi, through Patreon, and of course through bits that you can toss in our little martini glass down there. So you can throw stuff in there. Physics happens, they go flying all over the place. It's real fun, and you can leave a message, and any tips that we get during the show, if there's a message, I'll give that a shout out at the end of the show. And go ahead and find us on the socials and our Discord, all linked down below. You can find this channel. You can find me over at PPLS Ascension. That's People's Ascension over on Twitter, and we have the Discord linked down below, and that is free to everybody to stop by, learn new games, suggest new games, talk about games, post memes. We got a whole community that's developing. It's real fun. Okay, so I think that about covers everything on my side. So let me throw it over to the settings creator here to tell us a little about himself and his project. Mark, take it away.
Yes, excellent. Thanks. So, everybody, hello. I am Mark. I am the creator of the Lugon project. I'm thrilled to be here today and guide all these nice people through this here one shot. Yeah, it's been the Lugon project has been in development for quite a while, but for most of its lifespan as a homebrew setting, until people smacked me upside the head and said, "Mark, you should do more with this." So yeah, here we are. Cue a couple of months later. So, if I would explain the Lugon project in a couple of short sentences, it would be: what if evolution and magic affected each other side by side and influenced the world? So not only ecosystems, animals, but also societies and like the very fabric of like reality itself. Everything in Lugon is built from the ground up. What if the world would have developed with a more scientific approach to magic in mind? which resulted in like totally new animals, totally new magic, and all these kinds of mystical things I'm not gonna spoil. You should find out yourself. So if you want to join the Lugon crew, we've got a Twitter, UgonD. We are also on Instagram and Facebook, and we have a Kickstarter also running, all down below. So yeah, give us a shout. A Discord will be up running shortly as well. So yeah, come and hang. I'm a very big talker, so I will answer a question that you have, like really. So yeah, that's it for my part. Do you want to say anything else, Jack, or can we go and start
Yeah,
the party?
let's get us started. As you said, you're gonna have your own Discord up and running soon, but you can also stop by the People's Ascension Discord, of which Mark is available. So if you have any questions on the Lugon project or anything else he has going on with the one shot, come in, say hi, ask questions, hang out with us. Okay, let's go to all of our fantastic players. You know me, I'm always here. I usually run the game, but I get to be a player today. That's it for me. Let's move on to Chris. Thank you for joining us. Tell us a little bit about
Hey
yourself.
everyone, I'm Chris. I go by Deserted GM. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram. I run games mostly in Middle Earth through using the One Ring, especially One Ring 2E. Super excited that that's coming out, and Adventures in Middle Earth. You can find me on startplaying.games for that. And in fact, on Monday, I'm running a few Yuletide specials. If you're up for creepy, cozy stuff in the Shire, check it out on startplaying.games. Sign up, play with me.
All right, looks great. All of those links are posted in chat. Let's throw it over to Revend. Hello, you have a real nice podcast to talk about.
I don't know about nice, but I have a podcast to talk about.
Not so. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, I am a player on the Riftwake podcast. We just started Arc 4. That's in like a magical high school kind of setting. And it's definitely the most fun one we've had so far, in my opinion. And then I also co-host on the Riffs and Rules podcast. And we just started doing interviews. That's where I first came across this, talking to Mark about his project on our first episode of that. So yeah, and then here I am.
All right, awesome. We're glad you could join us. And yeah, those links are posted in the chat. Go check out that interview because it's a good one. And of course, rounding us off, we have Arlene, who is always here with me, always glad to have you around, playing a new character in a new game. Hello, welcome.
Hello, hi. Hello, my name is Arlene. Well, it's great to go last after all of you have like streams and podcasts, and I'm just an enthusiast over here, but that's fine. Yeah, I just play games. That's it.
The community, the industry is alive because of enthusiasts.
Well, thank you.
And you stick around long enough, you can start calling yourself a TTRPG stream actor. There you go. I mean, you've already been on a handful of shows, yeah. There you go. You're a stream actor now.
I mean, look, without enthusiasm like yours and without people like you, we would be straight out of a hobby.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, I'm glad to help.
Okay, cool. So that's all of our players. There's no recap because this is a one shot. So I'm gonna hand it over to Mark to take the reins and introduce us to Shards and Traditions.
Yes. So, Shards and Traditions. So you are a party of 4, first of all. For the premise, I'll keep it nice and simple, at least for now. You are on the outskirts of a village called Cleft. Well, this village has a festival currently going on called the Veil Night Festival, which is a festival that is very well known in the surrounding lands. You are in an empire called the Paros Empire, which is a pretty nice place. It's known far and wide this festival. People, peddlers, flock towards here and buy and sell their goods. And what's also a very important part of this festival is that it honors beings called the Bovnas. Well, Bovnas are creatures that have been spoken of in myth. Most normal people don't think of them of anything else than stories to make children afraid, basically. And this festival is meant to placate them, to ensure a good harvest or a good sale, etc. They do this by dancing, by making offerings, and also by wearing veils on this festival to give them anonymity while they give these offerings. However, this year is slightly different than the last. This year, there have been some irregularities, namely people disappearing, woodwalkers not returning from scouting the forest to the south, traders making their rounds and this year not showing up. So, every single one of you came here either to enjoy the sights, to enjoy the festival, or maybe you came here because you heard about those rumors, you want to prove yourself, earn some coin by solving this problem, for example. So what I am really curious about is what are your motivations? So I would like the four of you to introduce your characters. So let's start with our host, Jack. Could you introduce your character?
Okay. I will be playing Raphanos, an Irus Castlemancer, which are both setting specific race and class, which I'm super excited to play. Raphanos is an Irus, basically a bird person, a humanoid form with large, majestic wings. He resembles, more closely resembles a crow or raven. Dark black feathering on his wings, as well as his wrist and ankle feathers. He is wearing quite extravagant clothing, as most Irus do. This long flowing coat, a very low cut top, showing off what is a very modest physique, being a spellcaster. But it is accented in dark purples and navy blues, with accents of silver and gold brocade and various other designs, different golden and silver chains, various rings, various necklaces. The Irus are all about outward beauty and showing off. He has a finely manicured black goatee, and his long hair is pulled back into a high ponytail and accentuated with strands of silver and gold thread. Raphanos, I'd say, would be here largely out of curiosity, largely living life, traveling the landscape to experience as much as he can, meet new people, explore new cultures, and he's probably traveled at least a fair bit recently with some of our other newcomers, providing various insights and his crazed magical ramblings during the travel.
All right. So, a very clear overview. So that is our Iris Quesomancer. So let's go to Tali, not to be confused with Tali, but now this Tali.
You mean my tally?
Yes, I mean your Tali.
Okay, good. Excellent. I will be playing Talia Ton Tirilianon a Tana, which is also one of the special cultures for the setting. For all intents and purposes, a tree person. Um, quite tall, towering over a lot of people around them. A good 6'5", pretty stocky and massive, with features that vaguely remind of birch trees or aspen. Currently, assuming that it's well, it's summer, so a summery aspen or birch tree. Um, Branches coming out of the sides of the neck and the back of the head and then around the hips as well. And they're all in full foliage right now, sort of light green leaves, and the skin is, in fact, like the trees in my background, sort of white underground, but then with gray and black patches and striations. Tally, as they go by, is tends to be very calm and sometimes a bit slow for the taste of some people, but likes to think carefully before acting, which maybe sometimes gets on the nerves of some of their friends, but we've been traveling a while, and I think I'm here too to watch and find out more about this wonderful festival. And yeah, let's see.
Excellent. All right. Let's take a look. Who do we have then? We have Maya, our Vizari rogue. Tell something
Hey.
about yourself.
Yes. My character is Maya. She keeps her hair in, basically she has dreads, but she keeps it in a bun normally because she is good at climbing and things like that. Doesn't want to get anything stuck in her hair or her hair stuck in anything. But she has, of course, the tufted ears and the long arms that Isari have. Leaner than humans. And she just kind of, not keeps to herself, but she's kind of low key, little secretive, of course, being a rogue.
Mm-hmm. And why would she be at the festival, for example?
Just to, see what's going on, just to have some fun.
Cool. Excellent. Okay. So, last but certainly not least, we have Tirek, our Lom Barbarian.
Yeah.
Do introduce.
Yeah, so I'm playing Tarek, Lon Barbarian. He's a short little furry guy. And yeah, he's there seeking kind of adventure because he's young and a little dumb, and his hammer is way too big for him. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, searching for adventure. So we have quite the ragtag party here. So, how about we get this underway then? So, as we start off, you find yourself with your traveling buddies on the outskirts of Kraft. You've been traveling with the four of you for a couple of weeks. I would say maybe some longer than the others, but it's been quite a trip. So you already had the chance to get used to each other a bit. And as they say, there's safety in numbers. So also makes it a little bit more safe to travel like this. But yeah, you see the outskirts of the festival loom before you. Colorful colored tents. And yeah, the laughter of people, the buzzing of merchants. And yeah, it seems that you've arrived. So I would say take it away. What is the first thing that you four want to do?
Well, the first thing that Rathanos needs is a drink.
Second that.
Come, friends, let's find us some beverages.
Either
Some
way.
good water would be nice.
Gonna follow along, dragging my hammer.
So yeah, so our lone barbarian does get some weird looks as you're dragging your hammer behind you. The guards seem to look at you a little bit suspicious. There seem to be quite a large number of guards around, like larger than you would expect from a festival like this. But yeah, you might have heard the rumors, you might have not. I'll leave that to you guys. But nonetheless, you are a new group of travelers. People are looking at you with a certain measure of curiosity. You see races of all kinds just mulling about. Humans especially. You see a couple of Morphizari, lean, strong, fast. There are not that many long around. Just maybe see one. You also see a Tana and some other hybrid races, like the winged form of an Eris with wings just barely visible above the crowd. And you also see, races that are not in your party. For example, a Cloudis. And if you want to see what a Cloudis is, there is a handout being made available right now that you could take a look at. So let's see. Also, if you want to take a look, if you want to expand it, there is also an example of an Eris and a... There should be of a Lon. Apparently there's currently not a Lon available. I'll fix that when we get to it. So, yeah, you see a Cloud is on screen now, and an Eris on screen now, and apparently it disables all our cameras.
Yeah, I saw that. This is how you know we're doing it live.
Yeah,
There's always something, right? There's always something. Sorry, keep
Oh,
going.
there's always something.
Actually, while
Yeah.
we're at it, could you turn down the background music just a tad?
Oh, my apologies. Yep. Let's see. Is this okay?
A little bit higher.
Like this?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, cool. If it gets too loud and such, if the music gets a little bit more sweeping, when you guys find yourself in trouble, because you will, your players, then let me know. All right, so I would say, what happens if you get rid of the pictures? Does it remove? Does
There we
it
go.
reset
Yep,
the
I
camera?
got you.
Oh, what the
The music isn't balanced.
music? What the hell? Ah. Okay.
Cool.
That is a thing. Roll 20, roll 20, roll 20. It's always something with you. Okay, anyway. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. So, you make your way through Craft. It's a quaint little town. Not that big, as you can see. The buildings are, for the most part, of stone. And the biggest building you clearly see is a tavern in the middle of town. And has this sign on it with like a wooden bowl of what appears to be a steaming substance. And it reads in nice curly letters, "The Steaming Bowl Inn."
That name. Need to remember.
Making me hungry, honestly.
I think if we actually pass a Tana, you said that I see a Tana in town. I'll
Yeah.
quickly walk over and just check in with them. It's so rare to see one of us out and about in the world, so I want to check in quickly with them whether they're doing all right.
So, Yeah. You see that it's an older gentleman, Tana. His leaves a little bit more tattered as yours. It's his bark all cracked and old. He turns towards you. You see his eyes light up when he sees a fellow Tana. Ah, and then another one. Oh, you don't see people like our people like often around these parts. How have you been? How are you?
I'm well, Elder, and how do you fare?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. Isn't this wonderful here? Like all these experiences, all these people, all these new scents, you know. Isn't it
I'm
great?
I'm excited to see it for the first time. Uh, do
Oh,
you know
this
anything?
is your first time here.
It is.
Oh, you should check out the stands and the inn and take this from me. He leans towards you a little bit conspiratory. Do you like do you have a taste for ale?
Sometimes I like to water it down. Why?
Ah, ask for triple streams at the Steaming Bull Inn. It's great.
Okay, I'll do that.
Gives you a big grin, and as he turns around and shuffles towards the next stand.
Turn around. Where are the others? Oh, over there.
A little bit over, a little bit further ahead. You have no problem finding them. So, okay, you might have seen that there is a weird symbol on the map. This one here. That is what I use for a party tracker. That is the general position of the party, except when you split up, then you use your own little tokens.
Ooh.
So, you go through town, and you come at a quite the bustling inn. You see some houses like on the way there. One of which does seem to be guarded by two guards. But the other guards are seemingly walking around to give a indication that is this one over here. This one is guarded. I'll mark it down. Whoop. So you find yourself before the. I'm going to turn off the ambience. Why does it reset the sound? Roll 20. I don't like you anymore. Okay. So, do you want to go in? Do you want to talk with the people outside? What do you guys want to do?
I want to go in.
Yes.
Curious about that guarded building.
We can harass the townsfolk when we have drinks in our hands.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Give me more energy to explore.
Okay, so you go inside the steaming ball inn. You see that it's actually one massive room on the ground floor, full of like you have a little bit of a higher like the right side is a little bit higher. Also has a podium and seems to be more for people that want to have a little bit of entertainment with their drink or food. While the left middle sides are really stacked with tables, some having patrons that are playing a little bit of a game and just having a good time, rummaging and whispering, gossiping about the festival itself. And yeah, you see a young heiress woman coming towards you with a bright smile, and as she Yeah, she greets all of you. Oh, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the steaming ball. Can I help you?
A fine welcome it is, seeing you, my dear.
Oh my. Such a charmer.
Well, let us partake
can
in your
I-
hospitality. 4 of your finest spiced wines, please.
Ice wines. All right. I can do that. That's... I'm sorry?
Could you water mine down, please? Maybe just half strength.
1 watered down spiced wine and 3 normal ones. All right. That is entirely okay. Let me take a look. It is not as busy as previous year, so we should have a nice spot. Do you want to sit near the baths, or do you want to sit a little bit farther off?
Well, friends, are we feeling entertainment?
Yeah, I don't like bars.
Yeah.
Right by the bards. I want to hear the music well.
You've been overruled, my little furry friend. To the bards.
Bunch of namby-pamby singers.
Fine.
All right.
Still Jerry Sanders.
to the end. Well, as you do that, you do see one of the bouncers coming up to you, say like, "Hey, pal, could you stop destroying the floor? It's not nice to the innkeeper."
Fine. Look
Thank
over
you.
my shoulder instead. Until he turns
He-
away, and then I'll start dragging it.
As you start dragging it, he turns around, sighs, and points at you. This is your last warning. If I hear that sound again, it goes at the entrance, and you can pick it up there.
Tirek, my traveling companion, who just mysteriously disappeared.
It's like if I don't get my camera out.
Oh dear.
You with us, Revan?
I'm sorry. I won't take it.
He's like, I'm out.
I cannot get my hammer.
Tirek, my new traveling companion, just think the higher you lift your hammer, the more people can see its majesty. It does no good dragging on the floor.
You know,
The guard
fun to
looks
fight with, but this thing's really heavy.
the guard looks at Raffle Note with like a slight smile. And, this is show of your strength, lad. If you can lift it up properly. How about you lift it up and just put it at your table?
All right, I'll drop it on the table.
The guard rolls his eyes, mutters something in the vein of good enough, and turns around. So yeah, you're all...
Walk away, I make mockery of him saying good enough with the, you know, as a teenage person would do.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine it in my head. Oh dear. Okay. So, a little while later, the heiress woman comes back with 4 spiced wines. Okay, this one is for you, this one is for you, this one is for you, and 1 watered down spiced wine.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So that would be, let's see, 2 copper fingers each, please. So that would be 8 in total.
Easy enough. It is on me, friends. I'm gonna reach into my pouch and I'm gonna pull out three gold hands, and I'm just gonna cup it in my palm. Do the golden handshake. Grab the Iris woman's hand and shake her hand. Thank you, my dear. I'm gonna pull her in close, and if you could, to the owner of the establishment, a little something more for our enthusiastic friend here.
She, as you whisper that, she doesn't retreat. She just gives a chuckle. Trust me, the owner of the inn accepts. And then she pulls back, gives you a knowing smile, and leaves you 4 to it.
So generous, Raffle Note.
I won't say no to a free drink. Thank you.
What good is coin if you can't throw it about?
Later.
Make your friends merrier.
Can agree with that.
I slam my drink.
Yeah, so a drink slammed. Totally fine. Right, so the first one, no, it's rather strong, but it's just one single glass of wine. You won't get buzzed immediately, but you have the feeling that if you start drinking another one, you might have the chance of being a little bit tipsy, woozy, enthusiastic.
Tirek, this is wine, my young friend. Wine, you do not slam it back like a lowly ale. You sip it gently, swirl it about, and enjoy it.
Prefer fermented yak's milk.
Fermented yak's milk. Where do you
Delicious.
even find that?
You know, plains, mountains. Goat's milk is a good substitute.
Without turning from the conversation, I'm going to lift my hands and sort of clap for the waitress to come back.
You see her talking to what appears to be a merchant, signing something, and sees you clapping. She seems to chuckle to herself as she approaches. Yes.
My dear, would you happen to have anything resembling fermented yak's milk?
Fermented yak's milk?
Apparently it is a delicacy from my young Lan's homeland.
From the Lun. Let me take a look. We've got ale, we've got wine, let's see, what else do we have? We've got whiskey, a very good one, but I don't think we have fermented yak's milk. I mean, we even have some, like, apple brandy if you want.
I like bread.
Ooh.
Who doesn't like bread?
No, brandy. Brandy.
Ah, brandy.
I love
Yes,
that
but
too.
Who doesn't like brandy?
Seems like you love quite a lot.
Well then, a round of those as well, my dear.
Oh, not for me, thank you. I think Tally's gonna nurse that one watered down wine all night long. It's really more about the liquid than anything.
All right. So, 3 apple brandies?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Sure thing. And she comes out with there are 3 glasses and a bottle of apple brandy. Not that big. Like, they're all small glasses. And you see in big red and green letters, you see the word Red Shimmer on that bottle. Here you go. A apple brandy from Roundworld. Name's Apple Shimmer. It's quite the nice, lovely brandy.
An impressive looking spirit.
Indeed. You've got good
I
taste.
mean, if I want to slam it.
So you're gonna slam it again? All right then. Make me a fortitude save.
All right, fortitude. Is that fortitude roll?
Fortitude save roll, yeah. So just yeah. So you slam it down. You feel like this really has a kick to it. But well, I mean, you're a barbarian. You're alone. You're like, pussies, baff. Yeah, you're fine.
I
You're
get
totally
the
fine.
Constitution score.
Indeed. So the waitress, or at least the one that served your drinks, stands there for a moment. It's like, you're okay. Never seen somebody chug brandy that enthusiastic before. Most people want to savor it. But if you don't mind me asking, You're quite the exotic bunch, aren't you? What brings you to the festival?
Curiosity.
Glory.
Glory. If you want glory, I suggest you pay a visit to the stands then. What kind of glory do you seek? Oh, you future glorious Lon Barbarian.
Combat and adventure.
Combat and adventure. Well, here at the Ville Night Festival, adventure around every corner here. So, but I would start at the contest stand. You might have. Did you come from the north or from the west?
Me specifically, or the group?
Oh no, you and yours.
I don't know where anyone came from.
We are from lands far and wide, my dear. From the four corners.
Far and wide. But where did you enter the town? I mean, I assume you all entered the town at the same point,
Yeah,
or
from
did you just
the
met in town?
West.
From the west.
We came from the west, right?
Ah, then you've probably already sort of passed the contest tent.
Contestant?
Yeah. Like that where you can test your metal against other people far and wide in feats of wit, strength, those kind of thing. Or well, if you want to test your wits, you might want to go to my NPC is called Maya, dang it. To Maya's stand. She has this knack for bringing old puzzles that she finds in all kinds of ruins and such. So if you want to test her intellect, that's the place to go.
I've heard a lot about the dances, but that is not. Where's that going to be?
Oh, the dances. The dances are going to be like in the evening, night. Are you wearing a veil, by the way? Any of you? I don't think so, right?
Probably not.
No. So she isn't either. She is like, okay. Well, to join the dances though, you gotta wear a veil. It's customary here. Otherwise, the Bovnes will recognize you. They will come in your sleep and kidnap you into the woods or the mountains, whatever they feel like. Or well, that's how the story goes.
I wouldn't want that. Where can I find a veil?
Well, you can find the veil in like the round tents. You see like large round tents, both at the southern grounds and the northern grounds. You can buy some there. They're not expensive, unless you want a very fancy one.
Okay.
So you should
Oh,
it should set you down about about a copper finger. If you want an expensive one, then I'll probably set you down like 2 silver. But yeah, that has silk and such in it, so you know you can get a nice embroidered one.
Ooh.
If you want to show off, you know.
Can I ask you something?
You can, of course, you can ask me.
Oh, good.
Do tell me.
I like to make sure before I ask questions.
Oh yes.
Are there always this many guards at the festival? Is it dangerous here?
No. Well, how much have you heard about the rumors? Like what happened the last couple of weeks? How much do you know?
Not much. We just got here. Tell us more.
Well, as she picks a seat from another table, joins you with a bit of a serious expression on her face. Well, long story short, there have been some disappearances the last couple of weeks. Woodwalkers disappearing without a trace. People say that the Bovnes are actually getting restless here. That they are behind it, but they're fairy tales. Have you ever heard of a fairy tale? Kidnapping people. I mean, it can't be, right? No, there should be something else, but yeah. Like the lumberjacks, there are 2 lumberjacks have gone missing, like 3 woodwalkers have gone missing. The only one that actually seems to not get herself caught is this old herbalist lady. But nobody sees her all too often. But yeah, that's kind of why there are more guards here. They're afraid of another attack. Maybe something worse happening. But yeah, that's the short of it. That's why there are not as many people here as previous years. There are some people that are just scared, you know. So yeah.
Sounds terrible.
Sorry?
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I agree.
Why do you think that old? You said this old herbalist person is not getting herself. Does she go into the forest a lot, or why is she?
Yeah, she goes into the forest a lot to get her herbs, and like she's an alchemist, but apparently she has enough tricks up her sleeve to keep herself safe. But from what I've heard, she's gone into the forest like this festival already, so she's not in town at the moment.
She's in the forest right now?
Nobody knows where she is exactly. She could be. Wouldn't be surprised.
Or she disappeared too.
Like these past 2 weeks, she already went into the forest like 4 times. Came back every time. So why they would go after a healthy woodworker, but not like a nearsighted old herbalist? That should be easy prey. I don't know.
Maybe she smells bad.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well, maybe. I mean, Errol's know her concoctions smell bad. She is very good at brewing, though. I gotta give her that, but what she sometimes brews is not too easy on the nose.
Well, thank you for telling us about that.
No problem. That's all fine. I mean, you deserve to know. But yeah, for now, I would say I would really recommend you having some fun. It's still rather early, so I would say hit the stands. Enjoy yourself.
Well, that's what I came here for.
And if you can, who knows that if it might help, but there is this ritual in about half an hour south of town, that like at the hill, where you can fill a barrel with goods that you want to bestow upon the Bovnas, roll it down the hill, you launch it into the forest to appease them, to give them a little bit of a gift. Always a good amount of fun. People always make a contest out of it to see who can launch their barrel the first.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of
I'd love
fun.
to do that.
Although, people will laugh if you don't throw it all that far, you know. All in good fun. But still, some people are a little bit more sensitive to that.
Yeah.
So yeah, oh, before I forget, that will be one. Oh no, you know, now that I think of it, she gives Raffle Note a wink. The brandy's on me.
Thank you, my dear. You are So kind.
What is going on here?
And she leaves. Just leaves you alone. So,
I turn to Tirek and say, well, maybe there's a chance here for you, for your glory.
As long as I get to hit something with my hammer.
Understood.
Well, we will have to see about that, my lawn youth, but I'm sure you could launch one of those barrels quite far. Well, let us away and enjoy the town. It seems we have some decorations we must procure first, and then let us enjoy ourselves.
all right. So with that, you either chuck your drink or savor it for a little bit longer. Once you're ready, you leave the steaming bowl and it's buzzing behind. Go out into the streets of Craft. So, you said you wanted to procure some decorations. Got two options for that: the northern grounds or the southern grounds. Which one would tickle the party's fancy?
Where are the fancy ones?
Can I find a random passerby who looks like they have a nice veil?
Oh yeah, you see a man wheeling a cart with luxury goods around, which has a pretty neat veil. Yeah, like green, like blue with green embroidery on top.
I'm gonna fast walk over to him. Good sir, we are new in town, and I see you have quite a lovely veil. Where would you recommend we find one?
It's impressive, isn't it? Veil. Yeah, look, this one I bought from the southern grounds. Cost me a whole 2 silver palms. Yes. Quite expensive, isn't it?
It is a display of your wealth and prosperity, good sir, and it looks fine on you.
Oh yeah, you flat. Oh, it doesn't only look fine; it looks fantastic.
It does that.
I'm very impressed.
Well, let us take the recommendation of this good sir and procure us some equally fine veils.
Oh, sure. Good luck with that. And he wheels his carts towards the north. So.
I get a better veil than that guy.
So what you do is, for example, like this. Boop. You make your way to the southern grounds, and you see a large circular tent. What you see there are, one single merchant that sells the veils, but also inside the tent, bed and people with green, white robes, mulching about and seeming to handle bandages. And you see them binding up a scratch somebody. They seem to be some kind of healers association thing. So, can I get you something? The human man behind the cart says. So, want to buy a veil? Got plenty.
Give me your cheapest one.
It's my cheapest one. Well, sure, fine. Bloody cheapskate. Okay, look. Here, got a plain one. It's grey. It's boring. It will cost you 1 copper finger.
Take it.
Like
Okay.
sack. Well,
Yeah, no, it's like almost just a burlap like piece of cloth.
Hey,
All
my
right,
original
so
plan was to hold my shirt over my face. So you know.
so how about you, Free? Do you want something equally tasteless or something more fancy?
I'd like to splurge a bit.
Oh.
Yes, bring out your finest selection. We will more than make up for our less
Okay,
than generous friend.
Look, the last guy that wanted a fancy, like veil, wanted fancy, but not fancy. Do you want fancy or do you want fancy? If you know what I mean.
I'm curious.
I'm just gonna reach into my pouch
Go
and
with the
pull out a
second one.
small handful of gold hands. I'm not even gonna count. I'm just gonna drop it on the table. When I say your finest, good sir, I mean your finest.
Well done. Well done. Just give me a second. Oh. I
He's ready.
for this. So he dives behind his cart, takes out this little ornate wooden box, opens it up, and out comes this like purple, this purplish veil with a symbol embroidered on top of it, like very detailed. And the spellcasters among you recognize this as being the Grand Cross of 4, as in, let me take a look. Do I have a picture? It's a cross with the 4 symbols of the 4 kinds of magic, like drawn into it. And it seems to be exquisitely made, and it's like this smooth silk fabric that seems to like flow across his hands as something like this, sir.
Yes, that does look finely crafted indeed.
What cost you, though? Want to know how much?
Tell me.
10 hands.
What do you say?
10 hands. 10 golden hands.
I look down on the table. I'm probably not at 10 hands. Like I said, I just pulled out a handful. Yeah, I'll take out whatever extra I need and toss those down.
And here I thought I could call your bluff. Alright, color me impressed. And he gives you the the veil and takes the 10 hands. This veil is very finely crafted. It also, because of its material and its shape, it provides a +1 on disguise checks when using this.
All right. I'll take that and adorn myself.
You look very fancy.
I always do.
So how about the others?
me?
How
What
much-
veil would you think I look good in?
Well, look, I am obliged to say, the most expensive one.
Well, I'd like to see them first.
You like to see them first. Well, would you be interested in an expensive one? Or you want to be a little bit more
Yes.
low key? Oh, all right.
Of course, I'd be interested.
So
in
let's
the
see
second
here. Visari, right? King by the ropes. That one. You proud. Am I correct in assuming that you use magic, sir? Points to Raffle Note.
I have been known to dabble.
Think as much. You, however, don't really look like the magic type.
one. No, I'm not. I'd stick to the basics.
Stick to the basics. You have a pretty wide variety of weapons there.
Mhm.
You know what? Let's go with this. He digs into that box a little deeper, takes out this black veil of the same material, but with all kinds of weapons embroidered on it. The
Ooh.
rapier, longswords, daggers, even a tiny brass knuckle embroidered in painstaking detail.
Man, this guy's a
Perfect,
sorcerer or
yes.
something.
How much? How much?
Well, same as the other one. 10 golden hands.
Sold. I give him 10.
All right.
I'll give you 10 for that.
All right, here you go. Well,
Thank you.
seems to be quite the profitable day for me. So, sir, he points to Tali. What can I get you?
Well, I do like silk. I don't like to have a lot of heavy stuff on my head.
This is light.
Do you have something maybe in yellow or green? You know, something that goes with.
Being a Tana? Oh, trust me. I've got just the thing. Do you like flowers?
Oh, I love.
All right. Well, then I've got this exactly for you. He takes out this veil, it's like bright green, and embroidered with all kinds of like tulips, roses, flowers, like this kind of plant motif. How about this one?
And take it. If you let me, I'll take it and sort of hold it against me. Oh, okay. See whether it matches up with that goes well with the leaf color, and the oh, yes, I think this would be very nice. Yes.
Yeah. Excellent.
How much?
Well, this is the expensive version. So again, 10 hands. I also got a slightly less fancy if you want.
And I lean in. My good person.
Yes.
I'm not from here, and
Uh-huh.
I may not look it, but I'm not a fool. Let's say 5 gold.
5 gold. Ooh. You want to barter a bit. Oh well. Alright. So, what about this would be worth 5 hands? Tell me.
Well, let's face it, you add a hefty profit to this. In fact, you just said so.
Oh yes, I'm a merchant. Do you expect
Sure.
something else?
Well, make me a counteroffer.
Make you a counteroffer. Oh well, let's see. Tally, roll me a diplomacy check.
First roll of the game.
Hell yeah.
Diplomacy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that on my list of skills.
That should be right. Let's take a look.
Actually. Oh, it's not checked. Hold on. Should be there now. Okay. Oh, that's going to be terrible, probably.
15. Ah, with a -2. Ooh. All right. So, like, a little bit amused. You know, I like the cut of your jib. I'll make you a counter. 8 hands.
Allie's looking for what might be a jib.
That went right over your head, didn't it? No, not literally. Okay, 8 golden hats. What do you say?
7 and we have a deal.
Ah, no. 8. 8, my friend.
Um,
Already cutting into my profits quite a bit here.
Well, it is quite nice. All right. 8 it is.
All right. Well, it's been nice doing business with you folks. So, have fun at the Ville Night Festival. Don't let the Wolf Nest take you.
It's,
Also, for those interested in what the Grand Cross is, there has been added a handout with the symbol of the Grand Cross. So what is embroidered on the front of Ravenos's veil.
That's cool.
Fancy.
Which stands for chain magic on top, beacon magic at the bottom, flux magic on the left, and soul magic on the right.
How common is it that symbols like that get embroidered or displayed?
Sorry? How common?
How common?
Well, pretty common. Like you know from training that like the the practitioners of opposite schools of magic practically don't really have a quarrel with each other. At least not those from the larger organizations. There are some offshoots of more like fanatical cultists that think, yeah, order is more superior than chaos, for example. Those are seen as outcasts. What is taught most often is that every side needs the other. There cannot be chaos without creation. There cannot be destruction without creation. There cannot be chaos without order, and vice versa. Otherwise, the world would just end and nobody would get anything. There have been wars fought in the past over that, and they've learned a harsh lesson. So, time to enjoy yourselves at the festival. So you're at, do you all want to walk around a little bit? Yeah.
Now that we
Alright.
are properly attired, let us go explore that, what did they call it, a challenge tent or something? Let's get our young Lon something to do and impress us.
Yeah.
So, you walk around. Yeah, you see a couple of stands at the festival. You see one that, yeah, it's basically a miniature archery range. Like all different kinds of targets, large ones, small ones. Even those that move side to side with like a simple mechanism. You see a stand that has like a big table with a big slab of granite on top of it, with people leaning over it, looking kind of puzzled. And you see a stand where there's being arm wrestled, and you see somebody trying to balance themselves on a log. That kind of thing.
They got one of those games where you hit the thing with the hammer and it makes the weight go up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, they have that too. Like a wooden variant.
Yeah. Instead of using their mallet, I want to use mine.
Sir. You see the stand holder, a big, somewhat jovial-looking man, comes at you like, "No, whoa, my friend. We have a special mallet for that. Everybody should have equal chances."
Yeah, but my mallet's better.
Yes, but it's not equal. Everybody should have equal chances at Martin Tent.
All right, fine. Give me yours.
You wouldn't want anyone saying you had to rely on a handicap.
Indeed.
I already said I'll use this Nancy hammer.
That's not very, would be, kind of, no, well, not dishonorable, but kind of cowardly, you know? Alright, well, here you go. To enter, I do require 2 copper fingers, though.
Yeah, fine.
If you win, you double what you put in. If you don't, well, you lose it. Alright.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Make me a strength check. Punk, bing. So you smash it. You smash the button with that mallet. The like little steel, little bronze, what do you call it, bell shoots up, hits the bigger bell, and makes a nice little beep sound. And the stand keep, apparently named Marvin, looks up, impressed. That's quite an impressive young man. I like your style. Here you go. 4 copper hands.
I was really hoping to use my hammer. Oh well.
Well, we can't have everything now, can we? So we do got a lot of more contests going on. Wanna try something else? Or maybe try one of my colleagues, like games? We have the wood stand over there, the archery stand. Hey, last I heard, they've got quite some interesting prizes this year. Quite rare stuff.
Well, color me intrigued. Let us go explore.
And I throw my hammer at the archery stand.
You throw your hammer at the archer stand. Well, there are a few people standing there because, well, it is a festival after all. So people scatter and yelp in fear, like with a hammer like that, just being swung through the air. And Marvin just looks at you and says, like, "Lad, was that really necessary?"
But I'm not an archer. He's a hammer.
No. Then why are you? He turns to the rest of the party. So, my lady, gentlemen, could you keep your companion a little bit more in check, please? We don't want anyone hurt. We don't want any, how do you call it, rockets here.
We'll do our best.
Thank you.
got no sense of fun.
You'll have to excuse his enthusiasm of youth. He is enjoying it while it lasts.
Looks that way, yeah.
What do you mean while it lasts? I'm gonna be young forever.
That you will, Tyrk. That you will.
That's
All
why
right.
you've got to pace yourself, Tarek. Take it slow. You've got time.
It's honestly the best counter argument to youth I've ever heard right there. They all think they're gonna live forever.
Telling
right.
is very vital.
Does anyone else want to try out one of the games? Try
Would
out
like to partake in the archery.
archery. All right. So at the archery stand, you see a older grizzled person standing there quietly, glaring daggers at the barbarian. Looks at you and with a questioning gaze.
No, I don't have a hammer.
You can use a bow.
I'll
Can
put my hammer
use
to it.
bow. Yes.
All right. Here you go. 2 hands to enter. Do you accept?
Two.
Oh, sorry. 2 fingers.
Oh, like why is this
Two.
so much? Yeah, two fingers. I'll hand them
All right.
over my 2 fingers.
Rules are simple. You shoot. The big targets are worth 1 point. The smaller targets worth 2. The moving targets worth 3. You have to gather 8 points with 4 arrows. So easy
Simple
targets 1 point. Medium targets 2 points. Hard targets 3 points. You can choose the order yourself as long as you get 8. Special prize if you get 10 or more.
Oh, okay. I think
And
I want to
he-
go for the hard target then.
And he motions for you to begin.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna step up to the stand, put her bow, and just start aiming. So do I roll?
Attack. Just your base attack bonus plus your dexterity.
Okay. Is that for? Because I'm proficient in short bows, so would I get that bonus or
Short bows.
plus 6? So that's a 20.
On that's 20. Wait, why are you rolling dexterity?
Whoops, sorry. I hit the wrong one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Is that at a hard target?
yeah.
Okay. The arrow whizzes past, goes sideways, and you time it just wrong, and it whizzes past. Zing. Green left.
Okay, I'll do it
If you
again.
want, you can buy another arrow. Oh, and it's missed again.
Right.
And it
Dang
whizzes
it.
past.
Okay. How much for another arrow?
1 finger for each extra arrow.
Give her 1 more finger. And
Okay.
shoot again.
Get another arrow. And the hard target clink and this is a hit. Only a maximum of 2 extra arrows per person, so you can buy 1 more.
Okay, so I have
Got 3
3
points
left
now.
still, right?
You got now. You've shot 3 times. You bought 1 extra. You got 2 left.
2 left. Okay. I can't do math. All right. I'm gonna buy 1 more arrow.
All right. So
Alright.
you've got 3 arrows now. You've got 3 points in total.
Ooh.
That
Okay.
is a bullseye. Huh. Whoa. I'm impressed.
Guess
3
I just had
points
to
for
get
that.
warmed up.
4 points for that one. You're at 7 now.
Ooh. Okay.
2 arrows
7.
left.
If I get 3 points, I'll get 10. Or I can go for the medium target. I'm just gonna go there, go home. I'm doing the hard target again.
Miss.
No.
Last shot.
Okay. Go for the medium target this time.
Yeah, you won't get
No,
10
you
points
know
with
what?
that though.
Right. No, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the hard target. I'm trying to.
Callie starts a chant, tries to get everybody going.
Yeah, the rest of the some of the people around are also watching. Like, hey.
I'm gonna like stretch my arms a little bit, shake my hands out. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Bullseye, and bullseye. Bam! Straight in the middle.
Nice surprise.
And people are cheering, like, yeah. The stand owner looks impressed. Like, not bad. I guess you deserve this. And he takes out of his pocket, takes a small vial of purplish liquid. This is your prize. Use it well.
Is it?
And drink it, and you will feel something. You will get stronger.
Oh.
It will allow you to use your emotions better.
You?
And well, can't hurt that it's purple.
Okay. Well, appreciate it. We'll drink it. The time comes.
He nods. And the crowd starts to disperse.
That's an impressive prize. Oh, can I try too?
Yeah, sure.
Can I use my crossbow instead of the bow?
Give me a second. Rummage. As long as you use these bolts, and you see, just simple bolts, not like bronze tipped that can really damage, but just practice ones.
Oh, as long as they fit my heavy crossbow.
Yeah, they do.
Okay. So Tally cranks this massive crossbow. Like, hold on. It's takes a while. Almost there.
You can do it, Tally.
Okay. It takes a while to load. Okay.
Nope.
So
Go
give him the two fingers.
Mhm.
So, well, I'll start with a difficult target. Let's see.
And you slip and you fire straight up in the air. And it comes down and it just lands in the middle of the field.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. Gotta get used to these bolts. Okay. Well, let's
Are
try
you sure
second.
you're cut out for archery?
Excuse me. And
Try again.
second try. Okay. So takes a little bit longer to very carefully aim. Oh.
Was this at a what kind of target was this?
The
Difficult.
the difficult target again. Yeah.
And yeah, it goes off into the distance.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try one of the medium targets. Maybe that goes better.
Oh yeah, punk bullseye.
Okay.
And yeah, it's straight up in the middle of a difficult target. So you have 4 points now and 1 arrow left.
Okay.
One bolt left.
All right.
Hmm.
So let me think. Let's see. Let's try the difficult target again, and then I'll decide whether I want to buy more. Or let's try this one more time.
Way off.
You know, I don't. I think today is not my day. I'll leave
Right.
Maya the glory and Tirek,
Right.
and no, I'll be okay.
All right. You have a good one. At that moment, as you are done, a person comes around and says, "That's time for barrel throwing! Everybody that wants to barrel throw, give the Bofnas your regards! Everybody gather!" And people start. Some people stay at the ground, some people start moving south.
Well, we wouldn't want to miss
Shall
this.
we go?
Hmm?
I'd like to participate, actually.
All right. So, you follow the crowd. Excellent. So you also see the guarded house here. The 2 guards that are still watching the door are watching on as the crowd gathers at the bottom of the hill. You see a couple of stalls at the bottom selling either barrels and like pieces of clothing and such, or articles that you can use to like give the Bovnas what they want, at least according to the local legend. So yeah, they're shouting out their wares like, "Come here, clothes for sale here. The Bovnas your pride. Barrels for sale." So, do you want to buy something?
Do we have to buy our own barrels to roll down this hill?
You can lend one. I do have some shoddy ones.
Hmm.
If you want a fancy barrel, then you have to pay, but I do have some spare ones lying around.
Much for the barrels.
Just 1 finger.
Well, yeah, I'll take one.
All right, so get a like a sturdier barrel instead of an old rickety one. Do you want? Do you have your own offerings? Do you want to buy those as well?
I suppose I might as well buy an offering.
All right. What kind of thing do you want to offer? Got clothes. Got yeah, got food. All kinds of knickknacks. Food offering.
Food off.
All right.
Offering. Yes.
So yeah, I got. So he gives you like this package of food. Potatoes, like vegetables, like kind of this seems to have a little bit of a nature theme to it. Because well, you're going to launch it into the woods, so better make sure it's not overly cooked meat or something. That wouldn't fit.
I'll take some potatoes.
Potatoes. All right. Well, here you go. I would say have fun.
Well, thank you very much.
Anyone else?
I would love to buy one of your barrels. Yes.
All right. One copper finger.
Okay.
Do you want an offering too, or do you have your own?
Oh no, I think I'm fine.
Okay.
And I'll scoop a little bit of soil from the ground and put it in, and I'll pluck one of the leaves off my head, put it in, and maybe a little bit of water, and sort of shake it all up.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, check. Excellent. All right. Anyone else want a barrel? Does a barbarian want to try the barrel throwing?
Well, I suppose we should all get in on this, shall we not? I will take one.
All right, 1 copper finger, my friend. Do you have your own offerings, or do you want to buy?
I will put a personal touch on this myself.
Yeah, very well, very well. All right, then 1 last barrel for your last companion.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Nonsense, nonsense.
Don't want to go.
I hand over another finger. Another barrel.
All right, here you go.
I don't put anything in it.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it up here.
Sure. So, a little while later, the ritual is ready to begin. People are lighting up, and the barrels are flying gracefully to the air across the treetops, crashing down in the woods below. And then, eventually, it's your turn. So, well, I would say the first in line was Maya. You had the first barrel. So,
Okay.
make me a strength check to see how far you can hold it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna stretch, shake my arms out, shake my legs out. It's
Whoop! And it goes back. And people are like, nah, nah, nah. It reaches the trees, but doesn't go very far.
okay. Well, as long as it reached the trees, I guess.
Oh, yeah. So next. So next up is Tali. You're up.
Okay. I think I'll step back 3 or 4 paces, and then I take a little bit of a run at the point where I need to throw, and I chuck it with both hands as far as I can.
And it goes quite a bit farther than Maya's actually. And yeah, it goes a decent way. Some people are clapping like, that's a nice throw. Yeah, that's a nice throw. Nice.
I'm impressed at you with myself.
Wait, what did I do that? All right, next up is a Raffle Note.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of the golden threads out of my hair and just shake my wing until a little black feather comes out, and put those in the barrel. Maybe take one of the charms off of my bracelet and chuck that in there and close it up.
All right.
And I want to
Cool.
hold it, and I have these real nice wings on my back, and it says that I get +10 to any jump checks, though I see that's not a Pathfinder skill. Could I use that to, like, just propel myself upward and just let the barrel go, as opposed to just trying to huck it?
Sure. Yeah, you'll get a +2 on your strength check for that. It gives you just that bit of extra oomph.
Okay, alright.
+2 bonus.
We'll see how this works with my 7 strength.
Now watch him roll a natural 20.
You ruined it now.
It'll be impressive.
That's what I am the DM for. So, with this grand display, it jumps up, wings spread, and with this graceful display, just chucks it, and the barrel goes like that. Reaches the trees, and actually goes slightly farther than Maya's, but you hear like the crowd holding their breaths, like, oh, okay. So,
Well,
yeah,
my friends, it is not about the distance, it is about the display. And now, all of this, however, was just a warm-up for the main attraction. My young friend here, Tyrek.
No pressure, right?
So, Tyrek,
Show the crowd how far you can throw these barrels.
Do I get a strength bonus if I rage?
Yes.
I'm gonna rage.
Okay. So you use 1 round of rage.
Can we flavor
Okay, so you
can we
rage?
flavor this? Like I walk up and just slap him on the ass, and that's what sends you into a rage.
Nah, the whole barrel tossing.
All right.
All right, so like this
Rumbly,
the whole
mumbly.
barrel tossing. So he's mumbling, and then you have this weird Iris just talking nonsense.
Plays a perfectly good barrel. And...
Yeah, indeed. So, roll me a strength check. So with a big roar like Gah! And you get a +2 extra because you're raging. So 17. So you chuck it and it you catapult it. Like the crowd is like, oh.
One-handed.
And the crowd starts chanting, champion, 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 champion.
They
Ah!
don't know it's a barrel.
So yeah, it's So Tarek, you ceremoniously are bestowed, where like one merchant comes forward, and he says, "Champion of barrel tossing, you are hereby bestowed with the blessing of the Bovmers. Congratulations. We hope you will return next year to defend your title."
Okay, we'll see.
And just as you might celebrate, you hear a giant explosion rip through the otherwise cheerful air, coming from up north.
And the barrels.
And the barrels are totally fine. The barrels have gone into the woods. But from the top of, on the other side of town, you see a large smoke plume rise above the buildings. Those cheerful noises of the festival seem to be instantly replaced by screaming, howls of pain, howls of panic, terror, fear. Something in this moment has gone horribly wrong. You see guards around you looking at each other, rushing towards the north. What do you do?
Tarek, I think this is our moment.
I grab my hammer, I smile, and I take off running.
To glory, my young friend. And I, not slowly, but at a normal pace, walk after them.
Right. So, you run across town. You see that almost all the guards are walking north, except the two that are still guarding that house. Those stay put. And you run north, and you come to the northern festival grounds, where you see that one tent has been entirely decimated, leaving a crater in the ground. Shattered remains of barrels and supplies all around. Guards helping the wounded, people laying on the ground, some missing limbs. It's a grisly sight.
I try and grab maybe a guard or some, actually maybe just somebody who's rushing away from that side.
Yes. What?
What happened?
One of the tents. It just exploded. It out of nowhere. So many people hurt. So many people. What?
Which tent? Whose tent was it? What kind of?
It was a storage tent. It was nobody's. We have no idea what happened.
What were you storing in the tent?
Supplies? I don't know. It wasn't mine.
This fails.
Like the person, like a merchant, who is Like his clothes have been tattered. He has minor burn wounds over his right side. He's looking at you with these like wide eyes. I don't know what happened. Really, I didn't do it.
Oh, did anybody say you did? Wait,
I do.
that was weird.
Can I do a? So is this sense motive? Is that kind of like insight?
Yep, I can roll you a sense motive. I will do that blindly because I can whisper those to myself. All right, so what you see is this man, his eyes are just filled with panic and fear. You have the feeling that his mental capacity for, if he wanted to lie, wouldn't be all that high. This seems genuine.
All right. I don't think it was him, Tali.
Hmm. Does he look like he's really suffering from this? Like he's so afraid that he's.
Yeah, he is very afraid. Like he is shaking, literally.
I cast Cure the Soul on him to remove that fear, that anguish.
Okay, check. So, yeah. All right. You see that he relaxes. Oh,
Yeah, maybe
I have
go
no
to
idea what you
the
did, but this helps.
Yeah, you feel better now?
Yeah,
Good.
you've come to help. Yes.
I think so.
Look. There were barrels inside those tents. I shot a glance like earlier today. They were filled with these kind of crystals.
Crystals.
Oh.
Yeah. I have no idea what they did, but somebody was storing something in there that shouldn't belong here in this festival, in this town even.
You don't know what
Can you? Sorry?
You don't know what kinds of crystals those were?
I think I've seen them on my travel doing business. They are, I think they are alchemical crystals, like used for alchemical purposes.
Well, maybe was one of the stalls an alchemist? Maybe it was them.
Maybe, but why would they blow up a festival?
Maybe it was an accident.
Maybe.
Don't smoke near alchemical crystals, kids.
Oh, wait, I needed to whisper that in. Oh, give me a second. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Way. This is better. Okay, okay.
Okay. Start heading south.
Mm-hmm. So, for the rest of the party, Maya seems to head south. All of a sudden.
Where are you going?
I thought I heard it scream this way. I need it sounded weird. I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, okay. I'll follow Maya.
So, who stays behind? Who follows Maya, or are you all following Maya?
There's a chance of something to hit. I'm going to follow.
So, Jack, you're following as well?
Does it look like the local guards and whatnot have everything in hand up here?
They've got that. It seemed to be under control.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're
like 20 guards here.
Yeah, I'll follow then. But can I keep? I don't know if this is possible with Pathfinder. Can I do like an area sense motive and just look around for anybody acting suspicious, or would that be more perception?
Yeah. Oh no, you can.
Okay.
You can. All right. Let's take a look. So as you walk, you don't really see. You see that like the town has been largely, well, not abandoned, but it's a lot quieter here now, as most of the people have gone to check out the northern grounds to help or to provide assistance any way they can. So the rest of the town is kind of quiet. And as you round the corner of, as you round the Steaming Bowl Inn, over here, you see those two guards, a human and a Cloudis, clad in white robes and a sword in their hands, laying at the entrance, dead. Slain.
Oh dear.
There has been a scuffle. These two were alive a couple of minutes ago and didn't left their post that you saw.
Oh, it was a diversion.
Explains a lot. I because I was curious about that tent too, actually. That building. Do I hear them say anything? I don't think they would probably be saying anything, but
You also see the door between those guards, you see the front door wide open.
I was literally about to ask about that.
I rush over to the guards to check on them. Are they any sign of life?
They are alive, but barely. You see that you feel their heartbeat weaken, like as soon as you check.
I'll do what I can to try and what kinds of wounds? What do they have visible wounds? What's going on?
You see lashes, claw marks across their chests, across their arms, torn right through their light leather armor. You also see weird heaps of like sticks and leaves near them.
it's a Bob Ness.
Seems to be.
Nice.
Do you?
Go
Go
I
ahead.
want to sneak inside stealthily.
Alright. So I'll roll you a stealth. Let's see. Those who want to heal the guards, roll me a heal check. So Maya, you stealth inside. What you see is okay. Tally, you are successful in saving those guards' lives. They're still unconscious,
Oh,
but they are still knocked. They are still knocked out though. But for now, they are stable. You bind their wounds. You stop the blood loss. You bandage them up very well, and you you notice their breathing going, becoming quieter, more restful. So, Maya, you go inside, and what you see is something that you can't really place. You see this kind of circle with herbs, a couple of torches, candles, like weird symbols on the ground. And in the middle of that circle, you see two other corpses, ripped apart, clad in purple robes, also having succumbed to that same. You also see the same kind of wounds on their bodies as guards outside. But you do see that with these two, their rib cages themselves have been torn. These are no longer like salvageable. These people can no longer be saved with normal means. However, you also see that they are still. This seems extremely fresh. You see the pool of blood still widening. Then you realize this has probably happened less than a minute ago.
I look around. I don't see anybody else in the room with me. Or
No,
up
you
on
do
the
not.
ceiling. Any rafters?
You don't see anything. You do see a door open to a side room. Slightly ajar.
I'm going to carefully peek through the doorway.
As you peek, you see that it's kind of a storage room. And at first you don't see anything. But then, all of a sudden, you see a face, a woman's face. However, instead of this normal flesh, it's made of like vines and leaves to treat us not as a tana, but as if like it's all made out of writhing vines and such. And she just appears instantly, says with a wide grin, and slams the door shut in your face.
Oh, rude. Okay, I'm gonna yell out for Raffle Note, Eric, and Tolly to get inside because someone in the doorway.
You you call that out. Your party members hear that. At the same time, you also hear the sound of shattering glass in that room that just shut, followed by the sound of quick footsteps.
Okay, never mind. Go around. Go around. They jumped out the window.
So before we go to the break, I want to know what are the other party members do. So Ravenos, Tirak, and Tali. You've just started. You've just
go around the back.
Yeah, you hear go around the back. That you hear. You do that?
I know what I'm doing.
All right.
Yeah.
So you go around the back, and you can just see a figure clad in a cloak, rushing away from all of you towards the woods.
All right.
Very quickly.
Is this a
And
good
I
time to
think
take a break?
This is a good time to take a break.
All right.
That's what I was planning.
Perfect. Okay. Well, we're going to go take a quick break, 5-6 minutes, something like that. So you guys go get up, do your thing, take a walk, get a stretch, go tend to whatever you need to, and we'll be back in a few minutes to figure out who this, I don't know, weird, grassy lady thing is that's running away from us. I'm excited. We'll get to see what, if anything, Ravnos can actually do instead of cheesily flirt with people. All right, we'll be back in about 6 minutes. Stay tuned, because this is a blast and it's only going to get better. And also, enjoy the trailer.
So, you want to wander these lands, huh? Climb the Skyreach range where Earth meets sky. Charter the horrible depths of the twisted woods. Gnarled trees looming solemnly over you. Beware though, for within these shadows, stories and myths lurk. Fabled Bovnas waiting for you to make one wrong step. People that wield primal arcane forces, the forces of creation, destruction, order, and chaos, waiting at their fingertips. Are you perhaps welcome? Because you'll need all the help you get. It's a dangerous and strange world we live in after all. Still want to go? I like your spirit, my friend. You'll need a guide. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Hello everybody, my name is Mark Evegaars and I'm the creator and Dungeon Master of the Lugon the Grand Crosser 4 project. For years, me and friends have played in the world of Lugon, where magic has gone haywire, where wild beasts roam the land, and where different kinds of magic have been invented. If you want to know more, please visit our Kickstarter, because we really bring this setting to you as well. See what kind of suits you best, please spread the love and the message around. I hope to see you all on the other side. Goodbye, everybody.
You want to wander these lands, huh? Climb the Skyreach range where Earth meets sky. Charter the horrible depths of the twisted woods. Gnarled trees looming solemnly over you. Beware though, for within these shadows, stories and myths lurk. Fabled Bovnas waiting for you to make one wrong step. People that wield primal arcane forces of creation.
All right, we have returned for the second half of Shards and Traditions. I'm excited. We have a little chase scene going on right now. We found some spooky leafy lady or something who broke into a house, killed some guards, sacrificed some people, all kinds of magic mumbo jumbo, and now Tyrek is chasing after her and probably gonna smash that. Is that how that works? That means something else. Anyway, let's get back into some Pathfinder. Mark, take us away again.
Yeah, alright, so where we left off, the figure was just running away from the party with really more speed than you would expect from a figure such as that. Yeah, just running away from you guys towards the forest entrance, clutching something in one of her hands. At a quick glance, seems to be purple, and also emitting some kind of purple glow.
Hmm.
Yeah. I saw the I saw us being replaced with Roll20 Mumbo Jumbo.
Yeah, just had to
Alright.
do a quick refresh of the cameras. We're good.
Cool. Excellent. So, what are you guys going to do?
I guess
I'm
chase
obviously
her.
going to run.
Chase her. Alright. So, yeah, she is way fast. So she goes through the through the undergrowth, largely unimpeded.
I have something. If you'll let me interject,
Yeah.
I have a spell I can cast.
Do tell.
I would like to cast a balance shift at her.
Balance shift. All right. Go ahead.
Okay, so balance shift. Getting more into how the game actually runs. Balance shift is a spell specifically from the Lugon project here. Setting specific spell, real fun. And Castomancers don't really have spell slots. They have this flux gauge, so I can cast spells as long as I maintain my flux gauge, which goes up and down as I cast spells over time. But you can check that out later. Balance shift here requires that I make a ranged touch attack. So let's see if I can reach out and touch her. Ranged touch attack. This should be set up. Oh, level 1 characters, they have such low bonuses.
Yep.
12.
And she dodges gracefully out of the way. Seems to have been rather close, but she seems to be more seems to be very dexterous.
Okay.
So you try to tag her, you aim, you fire your spell at her, but yeah, you just miss her by a hair. And
If that had worked, it would have knocked her prone and possibly lessened her movement speed. Oh well.
Yep.
Have at it, guys.
So
I see
you go and chase?
No, I see that. I'd like to cast a spell as well. Is she within 50-foot range?
She is. What mantra are you in at the moment? Because you did cast your healing spell a little while ago. Did you change your mantras?
So it takes me a round to change the mantra, right?
Yep.
So I'll do that.
Okay. When you do that, the other two also have a little chance to do something.
Are they in melee range of me?
No,
or-
no,
Yeah.
they're like 50 feet away from you.
I'm just gonna
Is
run
it
after, I
too-
guess.
All right. Okay.
Is it too
And
late to take a shot with my short bow, or is this all happening too fast for me?
you can take. Oh well, you're still inside, right? Now this will take.
yeah.
Once you are outside, it will be too late.
If I aim at her through the window that she jumped through?
You can. You do get a -1 penalty because it's not that clear of a shot.
I think I'll take a chance.
All right, go ahead.
I know.
And
I'll make it a 10.
it misses, whizzes past her.
Okay, yeah, I'll just jump out the window and also start chasing her.
All right, so it quickly becomes clear, those on foot, you are not fast enough to catch her. However, you do notice that she makes a whole lot of sound. By the time, by the way, Tali, that you switch your mantra, she has already disappeared into the undergrowth. So which mantra do you switch to? Which
I
one do you want to be
switch
in?
to the displacement school.
Displacement. All right, cool. Also, for those listening, displacement is one of the mantras. You can choose your own mantra. And displacement is has like a lot of teleportation effects, displacement effects that like allow you to shuffle positions on the battlefield a little bit more. Quite fun.
Now
So,
this
yeah.
lady fled out of town.
Yeah, into the woods. She's now into the woods. You do hear this crashing sound of somebody running through. So if you want, you could track her.
Okay with
Let's
that.
see.
I mean, I'm all for going after.
All right. So you leave those two stable guards laying next to the building. You saved them, however, the two sacrifices you did not, or whatever they were. Mystery. And you chase her into the woods. All right. So how can somebody roll me a survival check?
I'm good at that.
See how well you can navigate.
All right, I'm not good at that.
We cannot roll today.
What are these rolls?
That
Just
plus
gonna
5
take
did not
this.
work out in my favor.
Let's look at this on the positive side. These are not going to be in the combat when things actually break down later on. All right. Well, she is not really slowing down. She doesn't have time, whoever you are chasing, to really hide her trail. So you're actually able to track her down, although not as quickly as you would have liked, maybe. But it is followable. So you follow that trail, you run through the woods until you encounter. Let me roll for that. Let's see what kind of fun stuff do you encounter today. Oh yeah, this is one of the fun parts.
If DM calls something fun, I get nervous.
Ah, is this fun? Yeah, it's fun. You what? No, I'm gonna do it like this. Yes, I'm gonna do it like that. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Okay. So what happens is you, as you are tracking, you hear a rustle coming from the undergrowth up ahead. Like in the middle of the woods. So you have been. I think I've even got a map for that set up, which don't have your characters yet, but now they do. All right. And oh wait, this still has the art that I cannot use. Give me a second while I switch the art around. Okay, cool. And welcome to the forest. Or wait, no. Give me a second. I cannot do that. I got no idea if the battle map is actually copyrighted or not. Crap. Okay. Never mind. That is one of the... Then we are not going to do that. I'm very sorry. Then we'll do a little Theater of the Mind instead. So, you crash through the woods, and all of a sudden, you hear this rustle, and you see a small bearded man, with a giant red mushroom for a head, and visibly made out of fungus for some reason. Chewing gleefully on a potato and having a kind of very familiar feather in his hair with like this golden string attached to it. And using this stick as a with some very familiar leaves as a Huh? Wait, I know you. You were the one that gave me gifts. Isn't that
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I'm glad you like them.
Yeah.
They adorn you quite fabulously.
Oh, thank you. Aren't you like surprised? Etc. Yeah. No.
Are you above us?
I'm very sharp. Very sharp. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I thank you for gifts. They are very nice.
Well, aren't we an
Welcome.
honored bunch to meet a fabled Bovnas?
Oh, yeah, you should be. And I'm going to tell you something more. I can help you.
Can
Yeah.
Can I insight this guy?
Yes, you can.
Make sure he's not just some, like, drunk miking it or something, pulling one over on us.
Let's take a look. Yeah, no, he seems very happy and, yeah, quite genuine.
Okay.
Seems to be just a very cheerful guy. Maya, you sense that this guy is just he's pulling your leg. Isn't that good?
And I don't think we should let him help us.
Why not? I know things you don't. I know who you are chasing.
Who?
You are chasing Lady Macrira, aren't you? Oh well, you wouldn't know, but you are chasing Lady Macrira. It's very dangerous what you're doing.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, you got nice buffless like me. Then you got buffness that slit others' throats, break into houses, trying to build the world down like her. So yeah.
Yes, we did
You
indeed
know.
see that. And that
Yeah.
is something we cannot abide by.
No, apparently. Quite a goody two-shoe bunch, aren't you? Well, I mean, you did give me gifts. So, you know, how about I show you where she lives, where her hideout is? Eh? Then you take it from there.
Well, that would
How does
certainly be
that
most
sound?
helpful. Maya, my dear, you have to be more trusting of folk.
This guy gives me a bad feeling. Sorry, no offense to you, mushroom
Hey.
sir, but no.
Mushrooms, and look, that I am a fungus. That does mean I have gone bad. That is kind of rude.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
it's not
your
that.
companion is kind of rude.
I didn't mean to be rude. I gave you the potatoes, but it's
Yeah,
I
and I
don't
thank you
know.
very much for the potatoes, man. They were delicious.
You seem
But
like a fun guy.
I am very
Uh,
fun.
that was a good one. That was a good one. I appreciate that joke. As great as you are, Mr. Bovnaz, I don't think we should.
Drunter. I'm a drunter. You know, that's what they call my kind. But you can call me Mr. Bovnaz. I like the sound. It's fine. So I would say, well, follow me then. I'll show you to there. Lead you to die full-heartedly trying to avenge some people, I guess. Are you sure about that? What are you doing?
Yeah.
60-40.
60-40. Those are not odds I would expect from somebody with such a big hammer. Well, all right, come in then. Let's not waste any time. And he leads you to a cavern. Blackness inside.
Is there something I
a-
could roll to see if I know anything about whatever he called the lady?
Knowledge history.
Knowledge history. Right.
Mhm.
I have knowledge
Raffinos is
local.
just here to look pretty.
Yeah, like Raffle like Lady Makura doesn't really ring a bell. A lot of knowledge local might also work.
Nope, I know even less than
Yeah, but that's Lady Makura. What kind of failing thing is that? I don't know. You have no idea. All right. So
While he's guiding us there, I will shift into a different mantra. I will shift into the perception school.
Perception school. Okay, so your perception school is active right now. Excellent. Okie doke.
I'm keeping my eye on this guy though. I'm
Sorry?
watching out for like any kind of trap or suspicious activity around.
Sure. So yeah, as he leads you, he is just blabbering about like, yeah, you know, my pal, like Lady Macrera, like really got him. Actually killed him. A stupid insert swearing word here. Like, why would you do even? I tell you, that lady is just like bad luck all over the bloody place. Ugh.
Ruining the good name of the Bovnas.
Yes, ruining our good name. Look, you know what you're talking about. Do you know what you're talking about?
I always know what I'm talking about.
I never know what I'm talking about.
He does. Well,
All right.
Why does she? What is she doing? Why do you not like her so little? What does she do?
Look, rumor has it, like among the Bovnas that live in this area, Lady Makrira is, well, one of the worst eggs you can find. Like, word is that she is like part of this group called Lugon's Embrace. Group of Bovnas that are actually so delusional that they think that they're the next hottest thing. Like, you know, kill everybody here. So apparently she's part of that.
Seems rather drastic.
I mean, you know what a Bovnas, being a Bovnas entails. Did you heard the stories? Look, you die. If you die, you turn to a Bovnas. If you're jolly, you get more jollier. If you're stoic, you get more stoic. If you're valorous, you get more valorous. And if you're downright bloody evil, you get monstrous. I think that's what happened with her.
Downright dastardly.
Downright dastardly. Yes, exactly that. And look, I was talkative, so now I am even more talkative. What can I say?
Yes, a fine spirit to share spirits with.
Indeed. Look.
I'm gonna whisper to Tali, like, I think that's gonna be Raffle Note if he ever becomes a Bovnas.
Dear, I think so. I think we should just leave these two together.
They'll be best friends.
So yeah, as he is talking and spouting nonsense, and
Yeah, I'm just gonna egg him on, like, go Buffness, sir, regale us with your many tales.
oh yes, and like the drinking stories coming out of this guy are kind of like, yeah. So, you have the feeling that most of them, they're maybe like 40% correct, and then the other 60% are details that couldn't have happened, like at all. Ah, yeah, this guy's into it. But all good times must come to an end, and you find yourself at the entrance of a cavern, partially hidden by foliage and shrubbery. And he says, "Well, look, I would love to talk more, but alas, we are here. This is your stop. So, yeah, I'm not going in. I don't have a death wish. Apparently, you guys do. So, I think this is goodbye.
Well,
More of a see
Thank-
you later.
See you later.
thank you so much.
All right. Sure. Well, you guys have a good one." And he turns around, takes another potato, and starts happily munching on that potato as he wobbles into the woods.
And you thank me for my empty barrel.
I'd like to check this area for traps or
Mhm.
anything that looks dangerous.
Can I also look
so-
around for anything that might resemble whatever magic or ritual she was doing back at the house? I could perhaps even work with Tali.
All right.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think I'll just do a general sort of, do I hear anything from inside the cave or around us? Also a general perception more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm just gonna look for something to hit.
Okay. Let me take a look. So I can easily roll that. So that will be this. So that is a perception check. Yes. Let's see. So, Tali, you hear something rustling from from inside. Like clearly, there is something inside. Maya, you don't find any traps. What you do find is that there are a lot of footsteps going in and out of this cave, some of which very quite fresh. There's been a lot of traffic here.
Fresh ones. Are the fresh ones going in or coming out, or both?
The fresh ones are going in.
Okay.
Let's see. Raffle Note, you try to find like fragments of that. Of that. How do you call it? That ritual. You try to actually apply your magical knowledge as you try to sense a little bit if something has come past here. You get this shiver across your back. Something has come past here, but something that is magically powerful enough to have last a impression that doesn't immediately fade away. Whatever was here just now or a little bit before you, it would have been strong. If it was a creature or an item, you couldn't say.
Perhaps that Mr. Bovnas was telling us the truth. I'm getting that tingling in my feathers telling me there's quite the magic abound.
He might have been telling us the truth, but he's definitely hiding something. It was
Well-
only like a half truth.
We're all hiding something, I'm sure.
I'm not.
You know, I think I would actually believe that. Well, we should certainly be careful moving on inside, but I don't think we can allow such dastardly deeds to take place in this lovely little town.
Well, that I can agree with.
All right. So let's see, Tirek, you you don't really hear or see anything in particular. You
Well,
don't
I'll
see any targets to smash immediately.
Nope.
I'll let the others know that I hear rustling inside the cave. There's somebody moving about in there, and I can maybe the sneakier, quieter ones among us should take a peek,
I don't mind taking a peek.
and I'll come along because my current mantra gives me a hefty little bonus on stealth.
Nice. So let's see the entrance. By the way, the cavern entrance is 15 foot wide and 15 foot high. Right, that's a stealth roll. So my stealth. Okay. All right.
Oh,
Oof.
bad.
So you both go into stealth. You go inside, and yeah, you see a large chamber, like a barren chamber. However, neither of you have dark vision, so you only see like a little bit of this room before it just goes into total pitch blackness.
Can I sneak around the sides, like along the walls? I don't want to go directly into the center of this room, but
Yeah, sure, but you will be totally blind while doing so
oh,
because there is
okay,
no,
I see what you mean.
yeah, like there's light filtering in from the entrance, but there is no light source inside that you can see.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I get it now. Do I have any? I don't think I have any torches or anything.
We can say you have like torches. You had enough money. You guys are adventurous. You have torches.
Tali, do you have anything?
Nothing stealthier than a lit torch.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Which would explain my roll too, but I don't like fire that much.
Oh, you don't. That's right. Of course. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I should have known that.
What are the
Lights his hand on fire.
floor and walls of this cave made of? Is it more sort of earth or rock?
It's you see that the bottom of the cave is like dirt, gravel. The walls of the cave are solid rock.
So
Shame
is
he
the
didn't have somebody there with dark vision.
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
The both the party members that didn't go in both have dark vision.
Oh man.
But we're not stealthy.
I feel a mismatch.
Ah, man. Let's just like switch our eyes real quick.
Is the floor is the floor of the cave something I could burrow into? Is it loose enough?
Yeah, it's loose enough. Yeah. You do notice that you can't bury the whole way through. You will go about 10 to 15 feet deep before you hit like a rock layer.
Right. Well, that's fine. Maya, maybe we should bring our very unstealthy but seeing friends in here, and I'll bury into the ground and try and follow the cave that way. I'll go underground.
Oh, I didn't know you can do that. Sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. I mean, we weren't immediately attacked, so I guess stealth isn't completely necessary right now. So, sounds like a good plan. I can go grab them. Just like walk back out.
Cave.
While Maya walks back to the entrance of the cave, I start digging my way into the ground, probably just deep enough so that I'm not sticking out anymore. And then I slowly start to dig my way along, sort of feeling, wherever the rock prevents me from going, I sort of feel my way down the cave. And that way, at least, I have my 10-foot tremor sense.
Yep. Excellent. So the rest of the party, are you coming with, or are you staying outside?
Maya,
Okay, say it's okay to come in.
you're back already, and without Tali. Were they so stealthy you lost them?
Things
No,
went terrible.
actually. If anything, I was the stealthier one, but that doesn't matter. Tolly buried herself in the ground. I didn't know she could do that, but apparently she can. Also, we can't see while we're in there, so we need you two to come with.
Right, us with our excellent vision. There's a reason we all travel together. Let us away into this dark, creepy cavern.
Yeah, let's go.
In that case, battle map time.
All right, pitch black.
Probably about what?
Perfect.
That's definitely what Maya sees right now.
You should be able to see down, like in the bottom half. Screen.
There we go. Awesome.
Okay.
So yeah, the stream cam should be just a little bit, I think. As the
right away, I see something in front of us.
All right, cool. So the ones without dark vision. Also, for the ones without dark vision, I suspect you do have a torch inside of your backpack. Otherwise, it might be a little bit of a dark hour ahead of you. But the ones with dark vision, in front of you, you see something. Like you see this like big room, all kind of rubble, and in the middle, you see what appears to be a pile of leaves, like green. No, you can't really see color all that well, but colored leaves that are slightly shivering. As you start moving and as you start walking about.
What's with the shivering leaves? Do I poke it?
Well, we are intruding on somebody's home here, but apparently the residents are not all that friendly.
As you approach, you do see it starts to shake more violently.
Is it safe to light a torch in here? No, Tarek?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna go ahead and light a torch.
All right.
If you can't see, you won't be all that helpful.
So you light a torch. Yep. Here you go. You have a torch now.
Hey.
It's bright.
So yeah, you bright lights, and you see that same pile of shivering leaves on the floor. About the size of a lawn, give or take.
Will you get anything from this?
Sorry, I think you cut out for me.
I said, are you getting anything from this pile of leaves, Tolly? It does not work like that.
I'm underground, so.
Oh, so you can't hear me at all?
No, not really.
Oh man. Okay.
So let's see something around there.
Okay.
I don't know.
I should have learned Morse code or something like that.
It's moved.
Starts shaking even more.
I think I might go poke it with my hammer.
We could also just leave it alone.
And as you approach within 10 feet, it starts to, it stops for a moment, and then it makes this horrible noise, like, as it's, like, crying out in alarm.
I shoved my torch into I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds...
Mm-hmm. So it like that sound echoes through the cave, and let's start initiative. So you can roll initiative pretty easily. Click your token, and then you see a macro underneath your bar called initiative self-click. So click your token, click that macro, and it will automatically roll initiative.
Oh.
And let's see, Tirek didn't click his token first. So adding it manually. Yep.
Wow, you guys did
do
not
not-
roll as well as I did.
That's
I'm
All
gonna
right.
go ahead and say the torch is what tipped the creature off.
And the enemy is 11. No, 11. 11. So, Maya, having the quicker reflexes of the team, obviously, is up first. So let's put on a little bit of combat music, shall we? Oh, let me turn down the volume before I blow up your ears. Okay, yeah. All right, and Tali has a 20. Nice. Okay, so Maya, what is your first move?
Oh, there's a torch in my hand and we're fighting a pile of leaves, so I'm gonna shove my torch in the pile of leaves.
All right.
Right there.
All right, make me an attack roll. However, you do need to throw this one on strength. You can't use weapon finesse with this attack.
Man. So do I just roll strength, I guess?
Mm-hmm. Strength plus your base attack bonus.
The base attack bonus. Find that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well that's 2.
And you swing and
I'm in.
so, and my roll 20 just decided to reset. I am so sorry. Something happened. All right.
I don't think I get a second attack, do I, as a rogue?
Nope.
Not at level 1.
Okay.
Not at level 1.
Okay.
No.
Well,
So that is your turn. So Tali.
I can't do yet.
No. You can with Pathfinder you can do sneak attack when you are flanking. So when you are opposite sides of him. That's a good thing.
Oh well, in that case, I'm gonna get on this side if that's all right.
All right,
Okay.
but you will get an attack of opportunity.
Really?
Yeah, you move inside of its threatened range. In Pathfinder, that provokes.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna stay where I was.
Okey-doke. All right, so Tully, what are you gonna do? You are underground and you feel Tirek going towards the center of the room with your 10-foot tremor sense.
Okay. And then do I feel Maya also move?
Yeah.
And so each of those squares is at 5 feet?
Yeah, it's just cash.
Oh. So we're ring. Hold on, I think I've got a movement of 20. Is that correct? Yeah. So I'll move, and I'll stay underground. I'll move my 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll stay underground, and I will shift into the Judgment School.
Nope. Sure thing. Yeah, you also now feel a target here. You feel the tremors of this thing. So, enemy time. This enemy, this vital leaf suddenly lashes out with branches towards Maya. It's trying to rake her as hard as it can. 18 versus AC.
Oh man, yeah, that hits.
And it deals a hefty 6 damage.
Oof.
That's also max. Oy, oy, oy.
Okay.
All right. And that was its turn. Raffle Note.
Okay. Well, at the moment, I don't think I want to waste my limited flux gauge on a glorified doorbell, but we'll see if it keeps slashing us like that. I'm gonna move over here. I see there's a hallway. I'm probably gonna want to keep an eye on that. But I'm gonna pull out my light crossbow and just take a shot with that. In Pathfinder, at least with the class I'm playing, I don't get free spells like cantrips or anything, so I have very limited spell slots. So I'm gonna take an attack with my light crossbow. There we go.
And you pierce it really well, and you hit a bullseye, and just instantly, bum! It collapses.
I didn't even get to hit it.
Nope.
Well,
However,
that was disappointing.
So
Yeah,
for
hit me.
now, we are going out of initiative order. Next combat, we don't re-roll initiative. We are just taking off where we left. So Tirek, next combat, you will be first.
Yay.
Oh.
It's a little bit more fair. Otherwise, some players just won't get a turn sometimes.
Can I look down this hallway and? Well,
Yeah,
I guess
sure.
I can. I don't see anything within my range, but I can step in a little bit
Yeah.
further.
Let's take a look.
Somebody said they heard noise in here before. Do you still hear it? Could you point us in a direction?
That was
Still underground.
like-
Actually,
Oh, right. Where did they go?
underground.
I'm gonna crouch down and just kind of like knock on the earth. Tali, are you down there?
Yeah, Tali, you can hear the knocking.
I'm like shouting at the ground. So we're in a cavern.
Yeah,
Sound
you hear-
echoes
you
through the stone.
Yeah, you hear
Wow.
vibrations, like you hear commotion. You hear this very twisted version of your name. Whack, whack, whack.
yeah, I think between the tremors from what was clearly a threat ending and then that knocking, like I pop my head out of the ground right by you. Actually, wait, no, where? No, quite down the hall, where that pile of leaves is now lying, I guess. Pop my head out of the ground. Oh, hello, hello. Oh,
Were you just giggling?
what happened?
Oh, I shot a pile of leaves and it left.
Oh,
Somebody thought
weird.
that was amusing. Is that one of you?
Somebody giggled?
Giggling.
Oh,
You
okay.
heard giggling?
Yes.
All I heard was the stinging feeling of disappointment.
You heard the feeling of disappointment?
You'll get used to that.
Did you take a bite of that mushroom?
No.
Oh, good.
Should
Raffles, do you know which direction the giggle came from?
Perhaps this way. I assume somewhere like down over here.
I look
Oh.
off to the left and I go, I think I heard something.
Bring my torch over here.
Well, tell you what, I will stay and follow underground. And if we hit anything that's not as It's easy to kill, clearly, as this pile of leaves. I can.
You all hear that? Somebody's making fun of me.
Oh, what's going on?
And I heard somebody laugh at me for getting raked, which is very rude. I heard it from left over here.
Oh.
You said you heard the giggles from the right hallway.
Is that true, Mark?
Yep.
Okay, so we're hearing from two different. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I hear something too. That pop goes the tree, smack it up the head, rake it for the lady.
Oh, that's
Somebody.
disturbing.
But it's coming from over. It's coming from over here this way. So
Sounds like
let's
somebody's trying to confuse us or separate us.
Everyone knows you always split the party.
pick one direction. And wait, where's Raffle Note?
Oh, I'm still back here, behind this pillar.
Oh, there you are. I didn't see you. Without the I can't see that well in the dark. All right, let's pick one.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. My mother told me to pick the very best one, and you are not it. The upper left hallway.
Okay.
Works for me.
All right, who? Somebody with dark vision should go first. Oh, second, because I have a torch.
Okay, so which way are you going to go?
Say.
So left, right?
Oh, it's
Good, right. All right. Okay, so
yeah.
what
Sorry,
you see,
I meant right. My bad.
what you see is a corridor going in the way you see there. You see that the surface of the stone, it's natural. This is not hewn. It's not hewn stone, but this seems to be a largely natural, natural occurring cavern system.
I'm back underground.
You dive under. You know, I'm gonna give you a little symbol for when you're on the ground. Let's take a look. You're gonna get a tower when you're on the ground.
Makes sense.
So you see a corridor, little piles of rubble.
Okay. As we go down.
Well, we can't be all that stealthy with a light, so let us be on our guard.
Or with, non-stealthy.
And what you see there is a smaller corridor going to the more to the right, and a larger corridor going to the north.
You hear anything?
Aside from some rude comments a minute ago, no.
I'm so tempted to shout hello. Let's see what happens.
Do I see any more footprints going in any direction?
You make me a survival check.
Oh man, I was hoping for perception. Well, it's the same either way. Ooh, 16.
Dang. All right, so you take a look at the ground and you see, there are indeed fresh footsteps here. They go to the, they go more to the north, to that larger chamber.
I think the fresh footprints that we saw earlier are going this way, and I'll point down that hallway.
Well, let us away.
I guess I'll lead the way. And nervously. Oh, I'm also going to keep an eye out for traps too.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hey guys, I heard something from the other way. Someone wants to steal my hammer. What it sounds like.
Mhm.
Jealousy, of
But the
course.
footprints are going this way. I wonder if someone's trying to trick us. away from our destination. But there's something good in here.
Perhaps you did hear Mr. Bovnas say they were quite the tricksy, dastardly ones.
Mm.
Let us not be goaded by their rude remarks.
What did they say to you?
They come challenging the lady, grab the little one's hammer, and bash his skull. Something like that. They'll get my hammer over my dead body. Which is
Not really.
probably their intentions. But
I don't really like that foreshadowing there, but you know, I guess we'll see what happens.
Well, I believe, Maya, you were correct. Physical evidence is usually the most compelling.
Okay, give me a second. What you see here is the following. Scroll, which room is that? That is room number 6. Okay, took. Yeah. A dark corridor stretches out in front of you. You see a soft purple glow faintly coming from this corner. Like around, like further in. Faint
Oh, that's what the
purple
weird
glow.
old lady had. They had a purple glowy thing. If there's no immediate traps or any suspicious dirt or rocks that I notice, I guess we continue forward.
All right, go ahead.
Just gonna scoot all the way up here.
Mm-hmm. Hold up. Too fast, a little bit too fast. As you go up here, make me a reflex save.
Oh my god, how do I do that? Reflex.
You click
Ref.
the reflex button. Yep.
Okay. I got a 9. Not very good for a rogue.
A 9. All right. So, you too late. You see a like a little glimmer of like a very small string.
Oh man.
That you just clink. You look up
Shoot.
through that rubble, and it all collapses above, all upon you. And you are too slow to jump out of the way, and you take 6 damage.
Oh no. Oh man. Okay. A lot of damage. I'm getting very low on
It's not your lucky day.
Nope.
You know, maybe somebody else should go first.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
And now you all hear like giggling and laughing coming from up ahead. They walked into it. They walked into it. They walked into it.
Who's
I mean,
they?
only one
Was
of us
just
walked
me.
into it.
Blood for the lady.
So clearly, I must notice this because of the massive tremor that this pile of rocks would.
Yeah. Yes, you definitely noticed this.
I pop out, look around, and go, "Oh no, Maya! How badly are you hurt?
Very, actually, now that you mention it.
Give me a quick moment. I use a turn to shift into the atonement school, and then I put my hand on Maya, and you heal 5 points of damage.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Polly. I appreciate it.
It can't take you above 50% of your hit points. But
It just barely did. It took me right to 50%.
Yeah. Oh well, a nice little heal. All right. So yeah.
Judgment school.
And you shift back to Judgment. All right. So yeah, there is a rock up ahead, people laughing, and also Let's take a look. Alley-oop. So what do you all do? You like for Tirek, you see the edge of something that looks a lot like one of those bushes you see there.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take point to this point and start creeping forward.
All right. Do you want stealth?
Sure, I'll give it a try.
You
Just thought
give it
it'd
a
be good.
try. You give it a Yeah, that's correct. You give it a try. So as soon as you take a step, that big hammer of yours makes a loud doink against one of the stones.
I should really pick it up instead of dragging it. Yeah.
Yes, you really should. And
It's not your style.
you come eye and eye with, you see a large room ahead of you. The corridor that you just came out leads to a large cavern. You see a fast-flowing river running along the northern side. And you see a purple light slowly becoming dimmer and dimmer as it seems to be fading into this direction. On the edge of the room, at the north, you see a weirdly intricate green bed and a nightstand, like strangely out of place. And yeah, a little diary and such on there. And yeah, you are looked at by 5 figures looking straight at you. One of which is this one looks a lot like the guy that you seen outside, but instead of cheerful, this one has a little bit more of a malicious look.
All right, I'm gonna walk back over here.
Hey, he's running, my lady. He's running.
There's a bunch of guys over there.
He's running. He's running.
I heard something back this way, but there are people there. I suppose that is the more pressing matter.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I'm gonna go first. You guys come behind me. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, sounds like the best plan. Definitely.
All right.
Come on.
We have not yet attempted to simply talk to these people.
Did you want to try that?
I'm gonna follow because I don't know who he's talking about. There we go.
Okay. All right. Like a smooth female voice can be heard from the back of the room. Like the same feminine figure that you saw in town, standing there, arms over each other, just looking at you. Like this with this very little bit of a tired voice. Okay, can we skip the charade? Come on. If you are going to sneak about, please do it with a little bit of competence.
I don't sneak.
Hey, I snuck very competently. Thank you very much.
Oh, and that's why you triggered a hill.
Well, that was an accident.
Oh yes, that's what they all say, dear. That's what they all say.
Well, my lady, you are certainly full of fun and games, and I would normally enjoy that if we were not stuck in a dark, dank cave.
Oh, that's your own choice now, isn't it? You didn't have to follow me here.
I suppose not, but you did leave quite a mess back at that quaint little village we're from.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
really curious.
Well, I mean, that was just necessary. I'll be honest.
Well, why so?
They had something I wanted. Something I needed.
Well, that is what bartering is for. You see, you want something and we want something, and we exchange goods and culture.
I don't expect you to understand. but let's just say this is something not. It's not. You can't barter for it. You won't be able to. So.
You could probably do it. You seem
Ah,
precise.
whoa, no. This is not like barterable. You're not gonna get it back. You're not
is it?
even. What is it? Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
And why would I tell you?
Because I'm cute.
Is the what? Is it cute?
Because I'm cute. Then I smile.
I mean, look at his little ears.
Ah.
You can't tell me he does not have little ears.
Yes, he has little ears. He is repugnant. I agree.
Hey. I don't know what that means.
You just proved my point. Good. All right. So tell you what. We can barter about something else. You all just turn around and leave this cavern. Leave me. And I promise I won't attack this quaint little village again. How does that sound? You won't see me for the rest of your lives. And so won't the villagers.
Did you
Then I'm
take
gonna turn to
from
the
the
rest of the party.
village?
I'm not going
I mean,
to
it
tell
sounds
you
like a
what I
pretty good
took
deal,
from the
right?
village. It's not your business. You have my word that I won't attack it ever.
What was Reb saying?
Yeah, it's good enough
Sorry,
for me,
what was
right?
that?
Yeah.
Can I do a sense mode? I'm pretty sure this lady's lying, but I'm going to do a sense motive. Just to confirm.
Okay, so send motive. Tink. She has this little smile, malicious in her eyes. It's not really. If this is the truth, this isn't the entire truth. That's much certain.
Yeah, there's no way.
She is finding a little bit too much joy in this.
No, there's definitely something else here.
No, of course not. Just leave. Come on. You're not even from this village. What is this to you? How
How'd you know
about... you look like travelers to me. Neither of you is human. This empire is one of humans. Although, well, it doesn't say too much, but still. But, look. I'll sweeten the deal for you. You get some valuables from me. Some gold. All those shiny things that make you happy. And you leave me alone. You don't have to fight. You won't get hurt. And you can just rest easy. That you've bartered your way out of more killing. Sounds good?
Not really.
I mean, they are saying that they will leave the people alone.
No, I don't trust that.
We can't simply live and let live.
Yeah, I got mixed feelings. On the one hand, I want to hit something with my hammer. On the other hand,
You want to
yeah,
hit something with your hammer?
I'm not that interested in what's going on.
Okay, I'll sweeten the deal. You get one of my minions to hit with your hammer to smash to a pulp.
I'm in.
And then you leave.
Heard everybody else give him a big old thumbs up. Eh?
No.
Well, that is certainly no way to treat your hired help.
Hired? Yeah, let's keep it with hired, sure. Yeah. No, it's just other culture. You know, I'm above Nas. It's how I do things. I mean,
Well,
these
see,
are
there
me.
are superstitions abound as to what the Bofnas are. If you came out of these caves and woods and simply talked with the lovely people, I'm sure we'd all be far more understanding of each other.
And why would I do that? They're beneath me.
I believe we're standing on the same soil, are we not?
Speaking of which,
Speaking of which, yeah.
while they're parlaying up there, because I'm actually underneath.
Mhm.
Do I feel any sort of movement from any other direction in this cave? Because I mean, I just went down and then.
Well, not necessarily. You only have 10 feet of tremor sense, so you can feel around. Do you feel any other? You feel the water run past. What else do you feel? Roll me a perception. See if you feel something else. Oh, hot dang. All right. So yeah, you feel that you feel vibrations coming like very faintly, coming from the south of you, as if there are things that are being put in place towards the south. Something big is being dragged.
I will go underground and check that out because I noticed that my three companions are not moving right now.
Uh-huh.
There doesn't seem to be any emergency. I'm gonna try and be as sneaky as I can, digging through the ground
All right.
in the direction of those tremors.
All right. So let's take a look.
Let me know how far I should move myself.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go further. All right. Over here, you feel the thing that's being dragged is about 10 feet in front of you, and it's big, and it spans the entire width of that corridor. And you also feel a couple of beings behind it. Seems like something is being placed there to, I don't know. You don't really see it clearly because yeah, you have tremor sense. You feel something is there, but you can't see it. Three individuals dragging something very big.
But the three individuals are behind that big thing, so they're pushing it really.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I can't see in the dark. Okay, I will zoom back as quickly as possible to my three companions, and while they're talking, pop my head out of the ground and say, "I wonder whether they are sealing us in. There's something really big being pushed up that corridor. She's stalling."
Would I actually do that? No.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
I think you
No.
totally would. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't do that, right? She says with like this big shitty
She's
thing.
still stalling.
You know, we could have gone earlier when she first offered.
Well, let's go now.
You want to go
I
now? You
kinda
want to go back?
Hey, you could probably
I think it's
crawl on
too
the
late
wall,
for that.
Mr. Burrower.
So yeah, move where you want to go.
I kind of want to go towards the purple glow.
Isn't that coming from her?
Oh, it's coming from over here
Yep.
to the left.
Oh.
And you see, like by now, it has dimmed considerably. So it's let's just take a look. Yeah, because you have been talking for quite a while.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should go to the purple glow. He's just trying to stall us and make us take longer. We should go.
Is that your final answer? Just let it go.
We phone a friend.
Is that your final answer?
I pop into the ground and start burrowing in the direction to the west.
Well, my
Okay.
lady, my friends don't believe you are bargaining in good faith.
All right. Well, so be it. And stop moving. Roll initiative order engaged. We are going into combat.
All
Hey.
right.
Yay.
So, Tirak, you're up first. Wait, hold up. I do need to go roll for the enemies. So the enemies. Whip 15.
Hammer time.
At turn. Hammer time. All right, my barbarian friend. Do your thing.
All right. I'm going to run up right to this guy
Uh-huh.
and swing my hammer. How do I do that? Is it melee?
You click your attack. You have the attack programmed in your character sheet, I think. Do you?
Yeah, underwear. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, back. Just with a mighty swing, like overhead, crash.
And then I giggle.
Oh my, how brutal. I got more. Maya, you're up.
Cool. Can't really see around this corner, so I'm gonna bring myself up. Say, yeah, 5, 10, 15. I'll go here.
Mhm.
And use my short bow to attack that the pile of leaves. This is the first thing that I see.
All right. Go ahead. Clink. It hits, although it's not that good of a hit. It barely fails to take it out. But it seems to be losing cohesion rather fast.
Good. Good.
Tully, you're up.
Yeah, why not? Way I burn forward, and then at some point I can probably feel those vibrations from whatever's over here.
Yeah.
So, is it okay with you if I burrow and then pop out and basically punch?
Yeah, you can. That's fine.
Okay, that's what I do then. I pop out right in front of this pile of leaves, and I will just give it an unarmed strike, which gets an additional bonus from wisdom modifier to damage if I hit.
All right, go
Let's see.
ahead. And you whiff your attack, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it's you get entangled a little bit in those leaves and sticks, and you can't really get a good punch off. Yeah, it manages to block it that way. All right, enemy's turn. Well, their cover is blown as soon as combat starts. Raffle Note, you hear like a large punk coming from the south, like a lot of giggling. Yeah, we got him, we got him, we got him. And from the north, this plant creature is going to attack a certain Tana and fails horribly, while the Bovnas that is standing near is going to take out what appears to be some kind of like bola made out of vines and rocks, whirling it around and throwing it towards Tirak. And that will be 16 versus 16 versus AC. Tirak, is that a hit?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so your movement speed is halved for the next round. And it doesn't deal damage though. And strangely enough, this pile of leaves doesn't move. And this lady just sighs, takes something out of her own shoulder, and it appears to be a vine. And gets longer and longer and longer until she rips it out entirely, slashes it, and you hear like this whip crack. Yeah. Alright then. Guess I'll have to get my hands dirty. Ah, woe is me. It's me. And they both move up. They move one less. Alley-oop. Ravenos, you are. Your turn.
Okay. What is this token here? I can't quite make it out,
Yeah.
but it should be within my vision range.
Yeah. It's the same kind of bobnaz that you encounter outside the cave.
The fun guy. Okay.
Yeah, the fun guy. This one looks a little bit more mean, vicious, feral though.
So he's not a fun guy.
Yeah.
He's a mean guy.
So spellcasting at level 1 means most of my spells will only last for a single round because I only have one caster level, which is not super useful. So I'm gonna hold on to those for the moment. Let's see. Yeah, I think I am just going to make another light crossbow attack.
Against which target?
Let's, you know what? Raphanos doesn't mess around. I'm gonna move up over here. I have an 80-foot range. Can I shoot the lady over top these pile of leaves?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have precise shot. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
How do you have precise shot?
Uh,
Precise shot requires point blank, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does. I see that. Okay.
Doesn't matter. You have precise shot.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay. Go ahead. Roll me that.
All right. Light
Roll-
crossbow. There we go. All right. Only
So-
2 points of damage, but
Mm-hmm. Your arrow whizzes towards her. However, as it becomes clear that you are going to hit her, she moves the minion in the arc of your arrow, forcing it to get hit instead.
like I
That's
said,
just
no way to
brave.
treat your hired help.
That's what they are here, darling. I'm sorry, but you're not striking me. You gotta try harder than that.
I suppose that's all I got.
Alright, Tarek, you're up.
Me.
So you got 3 squares of movement. Per action. Per action.
Yeah, that's right. At speed. I'm gonna run here.
Mhm.
Hit this guy in the face.
Alright, go and smack.
Leave. Do they have faces?
No, they don't really.
Does it
And-
15 foot?
Oh yeah, you hit it, and you make a nice Caesar salad out of it. Bam! God, I was using that!
Yeah, you can
Rude. Rude. Dang. Alright, Maya, you're up.
Perfect. Okay, so let's see, I'm gonna come over here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna stay here and shoot lady with my short bow.
Alright, go ahead.
The 12 hit.
And that's a miss.
That's all I got.
Alright. Dang. So your arrow whizzes past, and okay. Okay, Tully, you're up.
So while I'm engaged with this leaf pile, can I cast a spell on the other two? Or does the person in front of me?
Then you will get an attack of opportunity unless you make a concentration check.
Okay. No, then I'll just try and punch the leaf pile in front of me.
All right, go and punch. And with a mighty blow, you just obliterate what's left of that leaf punch. Stick against stick, leaf against leaf, shatters into hundreds of pieces.
I've got a leaf blower.
All right, enemy turn. Okay, there's like, well, okay, fine. So, with the raid you are going through, my hired help, I guess you can handle more, right? Let's spice it up a bit. And she reaches, she kneels down, reaches into the ground. Bloop, bloop. And just casually summons 2 more. And then stands up and strikes Tirak with her whip. 13 against AC.
Is that to the flat-footed or the touch?
No, the normal AC.
Oh, no, never mind.
No.
Does not
So, you, it strikes against your armor, and yeah, it bounces off harmlessly.
I laugh.
She gives you a glare as one of the shrubbery tries to strike you. Yeah. Sorry, it doesn't try to strike you. It tries to vibrate you to death. It fails.
Foliate.
So, yeah, it's the boss is kind of Lady Mycrera is kind of disappointed at her minion, and this minion goes here to engage. No, that would make sense to engage Tirak as well. And roll 20. Come on, I'm trying to put up a little bit of a fight. Let me.
And the pendulum swings the other way.
Yup. So yeah, that also doesn't do much. Finally, this guy just takes out a dagger like this stowed shiv, runs at Tali and tries to stab her.
No, you don't.
Huh? Yeah. No, he does not. I don't think that hits.
Daggers, armor.
So yeah, it gets the dagger gets stuck in your bark, doesn't do anything. It's like, ah, bleed for the lady, damn you.
No.
Very apt answer. Ravenos, your turn.
Okay. I really want to use
Sorry,
some of
I'm
these
kind
spells.
of in your way there.
Yeah, I can... Yeah, since I did go ahead and change that to point blank shot because I want to play by the rules, but that means shooting into combat has some hefty negatives to it.
Yup.
So I think instead what I want to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
But you have things like Sanity Rend, right?
Spirit Rend? Yeah, I do have Spirit Rend, but I only have 3 spells left to cast. Of course, we only have half an hour left, so I might as well use them. Though attacking with a ranged touch attack still gets those negatives for shooting into combat.
Yeah, that's true. But touch attack is easier to hit than
That is true. They are easier to hit. Yeah, that's a good point. I am going to... let's try to speed this up a bit. I'm going to Spirit Rend the lady. Alright, so I need to find which of my many windows has my character sheet, and use Spirit Rend. This is against the touch AC. Oy.
And it hits. The lady does try to block it, but it being a spell, she tries to block it. Her eyes widen when she realizes, hey, this goes through, and the spell actually hits through. Cuts.
Alright, 4 points of slashing damage.
You'll pay for that, you little magic man.
That is what bartering is about, you understand!
You get this. If looks would kill, you would have been dead 20 times over. Tirak, you're up.
Alright, I don't know if I want to try to go smash the main lady or just hit these plants. Yeah, I'm going to take a step over and hit the main lady.
Mm-hmm.
And swing! I'm guessing
And
7
you
misses.
miss.
Rigged.
All right. Let's take a look.
I got excited.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So you walk up to the lady and you miss. That's a pity. However, maybe Maya can do something.
Yeah.
Don't forget,
So-
when you're flanking, you can sneak attack.
Yeah. I think I'll do that. Well, actually, I think because we only have 30 minutes left, I'll drink that potion that I won from the,
All right.
festival and see what it does.
Okay, so as you drink that potion, you feel it rush through you, and you are suddenly overcome by emotion. All these emotions rushing through you, and 3 of them stand out. They are the following. Let's take a look. Desperation, focused, or scorn.
Do I just pick one of those?
Yeah, you pick one.
Oh, okay.
Desperation, focused, or scorn.
Let's say focus. It would probably be a better one.
Alright, you gain the effect that when you have not moved this round, you gain a +1 perfection bonus to all ranged weapon attack rolls. This is permanent.
Ooh. Cool.
Some
Okay.
good juice.
A alchemical boon.
Nice, nice. Okay, that's +1. Sorry, attack roll, was it?
Yeah, attack rolls. When you are not moving in a turn
Okay.
and you make ranged attack rolls, you get a +1 bonus.
Oh, shoot, good thing I took it before I moved. All right, so I'm gonna shoot the lady.
Gonna shoot the lady, alright. You get a nice little neat +1 bonus.
I'm sorry to interrupt. The +1 bonus to attack and damage I would get from point blank shot, it says on ranged weapon attacks. Are spells considered weapon attacks in Pathfinder?
Not sure. For now, I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
You can add those.
So that would be an actual, that's 1 extra damage on that then.
Alright, then I'll, yep.
But look at Maya here. If that hits, it's gonna hurt.
Let's see. That's already with the +1, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's... I'm gonna say that is very threatening. She's going to try and block it with a minion, because it's a short bow attack, and she has a minion adjacent. So, however, you overkill it by a lot, so you just instantly give it.
Okay.
And now that
Still
she
very
is...
upset.
Now that she is standing alone, she does seem a little bit worried. Her expression is beginning to shift. Tully, you're up.
Alright, I was gonna do something cool with spells, but since this shroom is in front of me and just stepping knife in my wooden arm, look down at that.
You can if you want. Like, what you can do is take a 5-foot step to the back, to here, which
Yeah.
doesn't cost you an action and doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, and you can do your magic things from there.
But because I'm in judgment school, the spell that I have is an area. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna just
Okay,
then
that's totally
put down that knife and like that was not a good idea, and I punch him.
And your punch connects and does quite a bit of damage. But surprise, surprise, these things are a little bit sturdier than plant thing is. With bleeding lip, he just rubs the blood off, or well, rubs the sap off. Now I want your blood even more.
You're creepy.
Good. Enemy's turn. The lady is taking a 5-foot step this way, without an attack of opportunity, and whips the barbarian into shape. Or at least tries. 14
Nope.
versus AC. No?
Got a 15.
Got a 15. So again, just boonk, just bounces off your armor. She's looking visibly frustrated. And she is like, okay, you there, come here. And this thing tries to go to her side. However, in doing so, provokes an attack of opportunity from Tirak. You can make
Smash
one
it.
attack.
Smash it.
Kill it. Kill it.
Smash! However, it's not enough damage to kill it.
Damn it.
And
So close.
although heavily damaged, the minion takes its place at his mistress's side. Meanwhile, over there, you have this guy that is just like, this spellcaster, he has to die. So he takes a 5-foot step
This is gonna
and he
hurt.
attacks Ravenos.
This is gonna be bad, guys.
15
No.
versus AC.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Oh.
And boonk, 6 damage.
Yep, there goes half my health.
No. No.
More than half my health.
Even more no.
Okay.
And you hear a shuffle coming from the other side. Reinforcements have arrived.
Stupid reinforcements.
That's what you get from leaving like half of the dungeon behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
Mhm.
So,
Response.
Ravenos, you're up.
Okay. All right. Man. I am not in a good place. Not in a good place. I'm going to assume that Fun Guy is a little bit more competent than the leaf piles. So I'm going to take a 5-foot step backwards.
Sure thing.
Assistance, please, somebody. That's very painful. And I'm going to cast hyperactivity on myself and give me some more AC.
All right.
Yeah, so I get a +2 dodge bonus to my AC.
Yeah, hyperactivity is great. All right, so hyperactivity, you're buffed up. Your allies, you see him starting to like twitch and like actually become like a little bit more frantic, like a proper mad scientist,
I have drank my 100 cups of coffee for the day.
Oh yes, you're going scroll mode. So, Tirak, you're up. What are you going to smash today?
I'm gonna move up by the lady again and
Uh-huh.
give it a swing.
All right. And you miss. You swing, you go wide, and she just ducks underneath your hammer.
Stop moving.
Come on, try better.
Try worse.
All right. Maya, you're up.
Okay. So, I mean, since the creep guy is in front of me, I'm gonna just go ahead and try to shoot him with my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
That's 21 with not.
That's he looks at you and looks at the bow like aimed at him, and his eyes widen as he realizes, oh shit! Bam! Right in his chest.
Yeah, he's in the wrong spot.
Shish kebab.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Ate mushrooms for breakfast.
Oh, I'll cut you up like a slice of bread. Sally, you're up.
No
I
mushrooms to bake.
will, and I give him another whack.
Ooh, does this hit?
Does it hit? Please hit.
Scroll. Nope.
Hey.
A just misses. A dodges out of the way and, well, prepares to attack.
Right.
So he takes a step and does not attack Ravenos, but no, 5 step.
Oh.
But bears his weapon upon Maya.
Do I not get an
She hurts him a lot. 19 to AC.
Oh yeah, that hits.
You take 4 damage.
Whoa. Okay.
In Pathfinder, you can take what is called a 5-foot step, in which if you only move 5 feet, it does not provoke attacks of opportunity from anybody.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
Yes.
that explains
However,
that.
that is with a butt. You cannot use any other movement that turn. So only that 5-foot step. You cannot use the move action to move more.
Makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, it allows you to just shuffle 5 foot back and cast a spell, for example. But then you cannot gain extra distance by spinning.
Okay.
But you do avoid that attack of opportunity. So in a lot of cases, it is still worth it. All right. And the lady, well, she just gonna shuffle back 5 foot step.
Hour.
No, she's not gonna do that. Let's turn up the heat a bit. 40 minutes left. She orders her minion to take a 5-foot step to here, while she takes a 5-foot step here, flanking poor Tirek and both gaining a +2 bonus to attack.
No.
So she starts whipping Tirek. 20 should hit.
No, it's a miss.
That's it's a miss. Yeah.
Plot armor.
Your whole plot armor. I see. So you take 1 physical damage. However,
No.
you start bleeding. You take 1d6 damage each round until cured. You take 2 damage this turn. You just keep on bleeding. And the bush on the other side also tries to strike you. Now with a +2 bonus and fails. This one is now flanking Ravenos.
No.
The bush goes in for the kill. 22 versus AC.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
4 damage for Ravenos.
All right,
No.
awesome.
Is he still up?
Down to 1 HP. I'm good.
Oh.
Good. And, well, still angry at a certain archer. The mushroom guy that isn't flanking starts attacking the archer again. And whiffs.
Ha ha.
And yeah, the situation is getting a little bit desperate. So that is enemy's turn. Ravenos, you're up.
Okay, there is a penalty
wanna
for
do-
shooting within 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Huh. Let's see. I don't know how much
You know,
health
if you
this
had a
guy
hammer,
has
you
left.
would have this dilemma.
I have a 7 strength. I can't lift a hammer. Yeah, I mean, I have this stick I can bonk him over the head with. I have my my staff, but that's still going to use strength, which is a -2 to attack. Okay. So,
You can try
Roll
a
higher, it won't matter.
you can try a concentration check. Cast defensively. So you
Oh, right.
roll a 1d20 plus 1. If it's a 10 or higher, you cast a spell without incurring an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my last spell, but if I don't do something, I'm going down. So I'm gonna take my 5-foot step over here. So I'm at least out of the way of the bush. Guys, really could use some help here. And I'm going to try to spirit rend the creeping mold. The bad fun guy.
The bad fungus guy. All right.
So I need to roll a casting defensively, which is a 1d20 plus my caster level of 1, right?
I think there is a concentration button on your spellcasting tab.
Spell tab and concentration.
Yeah, there's a...
Yes.
So you just tap concentration.
Awesome.
Oh, 20. You're like Zen. You're like, you don't even let a single opening through.
Yeah.
So go and cast.
Spirit Rend. There we go.
Oof.
It's only 3 damage.
And yeah, and it hits, and it you see tears like appearing on his chest, and for a little bit it seems like he struggled. He steps back, looks up with this like gritting grin, lifts his dagger, and collapses.
Yes.
You really had me worried there, buddy.
All right. So, Ravenous saved. Tirek, you're up.
All right. I'm getting angry because I keep missing. I'm a rage.
All right. Swift action rage. 5-foot step.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Rage is going to get you that +4 to strength, which means you actually get a +2 to attack and damage. So you should be able to hit easier.
I hope so.
Go ahead.
There we go.
Oh! It isn't the crit confirmed though. The crit isn't confirmed, so it's not a critical hit.
Oh, I forgot you have to do that in Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, it's still a good hit.
It's still a good hit.
Still a good hit.
Otherwise, newsflash, that would have been an instinct. Oh, it does 39 damage. Holy crap, man. Okay. So 9 damage. So you wing at it coming, and her hand grabs to her side to grab one of her minions. Then she looks at the side, realizing, oh crap, I don't have any. Bam! Hammer in the face. And yeah, like a big, good old solid hit.
That's my little fuzzy boy.
And you also see that the light that has been shining from that object is now fully gone.
Oh.
So, Maya, you're up.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to take one 5-foot step this way and shoot at. If I shoot at the lady, would Tirek be in my way?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, I guess I'll shoot at the plant first. The leaf pile, just to get out of the way.
Which ones? The one that's...
Sorry, the one here that's blinking, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Just to help him out a little bit.
Alright, go ahead.
Wait, would that hit? That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit. You moved. Because, yeah, you moved, so the +1, it's actually a 9.
Oh, yeah, man. That's right. Okay.
Yep.
That definitely doesn't hit then.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh well, so the shot goes wide. Plant doesn't really respond because, well, I leaves. So then we get Tully, who is now standing free. Are you going to unleash your magic goodness?
Well. I mean, I can't do my healing touch right now anyway because I have to shift into the other mantra first. So that would cost me a whole round anyway.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I am going to. Actually, I can. Do I have enough of a line of sight on the lady to cast a long range spell?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. I will then cast my Judgment School spell, Soul Wave, which unfortunately there's nobody else around her that could hit. If I see correctly, there's nobody behind her, right?
Let's see. Soul Wave. What's the area of Soul Wave?
It's a 10 by 10 square.
Okay, so I am assuming that you aim it in such a way that you don't hit Tirak.
Past, behind. I just make sure that she's in it, but no, yeah.
All right. So
I
something.
we forgot the 1d6 bleed damage on me.
Oh, yeah, true. So let's take a look. You take 4 bleed damage.
I shouldn't have said nothing.
You know what? I am going to make it easy for me. You're gonna get a blood drop. I think there's a blood drop. Is there a blood drop? Should be blood drop.
Should be.
Please? I want blood drop. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Web. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, this might be a close one. All right. So cast. Can you link your spell? What kind of save does she have to make?
Reflects for half damage.
Reflex for half damage. Okay. Roll for damage. Because she will get half, even if she makes it.
Oh, is that there?
She doesn't have any minions near her. Oh, that's pity. Well, hey. Oh no, she makes it. But yeah, what's the damage that does?
1d6 halved.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the roller for that?
Slash roll and then 1d6. Slash roll space 1d6. That should work fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Still 2 damage. So boom. But she manages to dodge away from the brunt of that. She is looking worse for wear though. She's not going to keep this up for long.
And I think I will move to why not? We'll do this.
Alright. Cool. So the shrubbery is going to attack 2 people on the back line. They're not flanking. These are these kind of shrubbery, so should be. So Ravenos is not getting hit. Maya is okay. So yeah, you feel something behind you, and when you look behind you, you see 2 plants slightly caressing the both of you, trying to figure out how to attack.
Like, please stop.
Lady Macrera is going to order the plant to make a 5-foot step. She's also going to make a 5-foot step. So she's still in that flanking position and is going to... she is now going to cast a spell. She puts her hand on her chest and this green light begins to emanate from it, and her wounds begin to close.
Twitter.
And she heals 5 HP. And the plant itself, the plant on the other side, tries attacking. No. And that was enemy turn. Ravenos, you're up.
Okay. Let me take this time, though, to point out that we are almost at time.
Yeah, this is the final one.
Okay. I assume you have some contingency for that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind going over by a little bit, but I want to try to stick to the time we allotted, just so everybody, if you have plans for later. But with that, no more stalling. I am going to... Yeah, Raphanos is on his last leg. doesn't really have much he can. He's gonna 5-foot step over here. I am out of spells. My spell gauge is depleted. I have no more spells. I'm gonna take out my crossbow and yeah, I would get all kinds of penalties trying to hit the lady from here going through Tyrek, right?
No, only a -2.
But I'm
Yeah.
small.
Yes, that's why only a -2.
Okay, okay.
There are only 2 small creatures in the way.
Yeah, you know what? We're at time anyway. I'm gonna take the shot. See if we can get this lady down. So that's a -2. I'm not gonna worry about going through the macro for that. So just subtract 2 from this. That's a 17.
That's a hit.
Nice.
So she doesn't see it coming. Boom, straight through her defenses, and yeah, she is. You see that she's getting panicked. She's seems to be losing the will to fight. Tyrek, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm still mad.
Yeah, go ahead.
5-foot step.
Mm-hmm.
Anger swing.
Swing misses. Oh, that would have been such a big damage roll.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay. And you take 1 bleeding damage. Maya, you're up.
Ooh, dang Tyrek. Okay, you said it's -2 if I try to shoot over Tyrek, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll risk it. I'm gonna try to shoot the lady.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, 20. Well, not 20, but 25 technically.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's a hit. It again isn't a crit confirm. However, this does like this hurts a lot, and like she's getting peppered. Yeah, she is. Tally, you're up.
Take it away, Tally.
Yeah,
Go
I'm going to just rush. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I rush past that stupid shrub.
Uh-huh. Shrub tries to lash out while you are passing.
Sure.
Fails.
Yeah, and then I'm going to punch the lady.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Ah,
Oh no. Enemy's turn. The lady is just now full-blown panic. Like, no, I cannot fall. My glory, my future. You're ruining it.
Yep, that's what we do.
Hell yeah. And she tries to attack 17 versus AC towards Tyrek.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. You take 4 physical damage. And your bleed takes an additional time now for 3 damage. So at the start of your turn, you take another d6. The shrubbery is trying to assist its master. 15 versus AC.
I get a minus for raging on AC, don't I?
Yep.
Then yes.
All right. You take another 7 damage.
I'm dead.
No.
Tyrek is down. Haha!
Got through all that barbarian HP. That was some big hits.
Yeah, that was 14 damage to enemies. Yeah. And the 2 shrubberies are continuing to 21 versus Maya. And crits against Ravenos.
Oh no.
16 Ravenos, is that a confirm?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
I had 1 HP anyway. I was going down.
Ravenos damage is 14 damage. Ravenos is.
Oh no.
Like I straight up die there, right? From overflow.
You straight up die.
Ravenos is dead.
This is no. This Ravenos is being torn asunder, torn apart. And Maya, it takes.
Yes.
Oh dear. 3 damage
Oh, okay.
instead of 14.
Wait a minute. How much do I
You have 4 health
Okay.
left, so you are on 1.
have? One left.
Um.
Well, there. I'm
Okay.
holding on.
Raphanos, you're sorry, my dude. Tirek, make a death saving throw. Roll me 1d20.
1d20. 4.
You
That means I'm
lose.
awake, right?
Nah, no. Maya, in this final hour, are you going to make it? What are you going to do?
I mean, I'm just gonna try to keep shooting the lady.
Uh-huh.
So
I'm not awake anymore, so
yeah.
That's a hit. And
Piercing.
while you are surrounded by all these shrubbery, all these bushes,
I just
you
want her
turn
head.
around and desperately fire one arrow. Slow motion, it flies through the air, lodging itself straight in her eye, just as she starts laughing that the tables are turning. Look, I wa. And she falls over, back, dead.
now the rest of the party's killed.
No,
over.
I won. Yeah.
And these things go away.
See, that's why I was trying to kill her the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I figured that was going to happen.
So, as we are running out of time, I'll give you guys a little epilogue. Are you guys okay with ending it here?
Yeah.
All right.
As long as she's dead.
So, after you've killed Lady Makura and stabilized Tirek, you realize that Ravenos he's not really saveable anymore. He's been torn asunder.
No.
As you search the cavern, you find Makura's diary explaining how she came here, that she is an exile, that this was her last shot at redemption, making something for herself, to be worthy in the eyes of her superiors. And as you try to look for that glow, whatever would have caused it, you're too late. There's no trace remaining. So what was it? You have no idea. So, with one companion less, however, a threat slain, you return to the town. And Ravenos, you get a hero's funeral. And
Do I come back as a Bovnas to go hang out with fungi?
okay, you know what? This is roll me a 1d100. If you roll an 80 to 100, you come back as a Bovnas.
Bovnas!
Yeah! Oh! All right, so that actually changes the epilogue a bit. As you bury him, about 2 minutes later, you hear knocking coming from inside the chest. And as if you open it up, you see a Ravenos lying in there, made out of moss.
Ravenous.
Just a vaguely Ravenos-shaped man of moss. And Ravenos, you were cheerful before. That, emotion has been enhanced like fivefold.
Oh
You
my
were
God,
fancy. You were now extra, ultra fancy.
Oh yay.
So I see
This means
Maya
travel.
leaning over my casket, and I'm just gonna grab her by the head and kiss her on the forehead. Maya, my dear, you cannot keep somebody this pretty down.
I was happy,
zombie
but now I'm
killing.
annoyed again.
I'm gonna make a note of this.
Again.
So yeah, you have lost like a little bit of your memory past. But you know like well enough. You rolled a 95 for crying out loud. This was like a near perfect transformation to a boss. So you pretty much know like remember your previous life. You're still Ravenos,
Like,
but
of
now
course,
you are
he
a
was
Ravenos made of moss, like and very weird
moss.
facial features. But Revamos, you're now Revamos. Congratulations. And with that surprisingly happy ending, and a little bit of an insight of how one of the stranger things in Lugon works, I think we'll wrap this up. I hope you all had fun.
Oh, that was great.
It was so much
Fun to
fun.
That was
Here.
great.
And Maya was right. Ravamos and Shroom Guy, best friends.
Uh-huh. Yep.
That's true. I'm best friends now.
Uh-huh. Totally gonna go hang out in the woods with Fungi.
Oh, that's great. The
All right,
prediction
bye.
actually came
Traveling
true.
Party.
Yeah.
Man, called it.
Oh my, oh my.
Do I get my black granite bead now, or? did I not
Oh
particularly
yes,
survive?
like yeah, you can you have like your granite bead like woven into your hair or your arm, and you've got your battle mark of you got your token of honor.
My first one.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
And that is the story of how Tyrek became a man.
Indeed.
He's gonna be
Oh,
telling that story in taverns all over the.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but probably the without me dying part.
Yeah.
Without you,
Yeah, you died, but you were so strong that you just came back to life.
I mean, you just tanked all of those enemies like a boss for like 3 rounds. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that was it.
Yeah. That was great. That was fantastic. Thank you so much, Mark, for running this for us. It was real fun. It had a nice mix of everything you could want in one shot. It got us all together. It explained everything. We had fun playing some festival games. A good way
Yeah.
to introduce people to a new game, get them rolling checks without there really being any sort of big threat. Introduced a compelling story, and then we fought our way through a Bavnaz den, and things got a little crazy, as they tend to do.
Yep.
Especially here on RPGs Uncovered. I tend to find a way to influence the greater world of my guests. Coming back as a Bavnaz.
Come back as Bovnas. Hell yeah. Ravamos is a thing now.
Yeah. All right, you got yourself a nice NPC. We'll have to talk some more.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, with that concluding the actual show, Mark, do you have any closing remarks for us?
Let's take a look. Well, first of all, the invitation to all of you that if another one-shot is published, or when, because I'm not gonna quit with this, screw that. There is an ongoing invitation from me to let your characters return,
Yes.
and I'll even let you play Ravenous.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you get the back of it.
Yeah.
I would have to like your racial features would have changed, so I would have to tweak it a little bit, but Ravenous could work. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So that invitation is open to all of you. I will keep you all posted. Also, for those listening and such, you get this one shot, the PDF file with all the information for absolute free. Insert plug here.
Mhm.
So you have a little bit more of the background, and you can lament over what kind of things you missed.
I'll definitely do some lamenting.
Oh yes.
I want to know what that purple glow was.
Oh yeah, that was a big plot point. But yeah, for the rest, thank you all for giving me this opportunity. It's been loads of fun. This has like pushed me. I will probably begin streaming and podcasting more because I really like this.
It's fun.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. So yeah, I will probably poke you with some with some feedback. If you have any feedback, I am a feedback kind of guy. I'm a teacher. If there's anything I like, it's feedback.
All right.
So
Great.
give me all the feedback. So yeah, that's kind of it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I posted all of your links once more. Go check that out, guys. Before you go, grab your own copy of Shards and Traditions. Sign up for the newsletter with the Lugon project, and you can enjoy this game yourself, because I'm sure there's a lot of different ways that could have gone, a lot of different things you didn't see. That's the joy of picking up little
sign
modules.
up so I can get that free PDF and find out what that glowy thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to miss out on that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You can find that out in the next episode of Dragon Ball.
Let me drop all of the links for everybody else here that's with us.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, well, I suppose that concludes this setting highlight for RPGs Uncovered. This was super fun. I had a lot of time exploring the Lugon project. We got to see a little bit more behind the scenes than you will picking up the one-shot. We got access to some of the races and other little features in there that aren't ready for the one-shot yet, but there's some really great stuff in there, and the Kickstarter will be coming soon. Right, Mark? Kickstarter's coming soon? And
Kickstarter's coming somewhere at the start of next year.
Nice.
And probably March-ish.
Okay, nice. So grab your copy of this one-shot, play that some, take a look at the races and classes in there, play around, speculate, follow Mark at on Twitter and all the different other links I sent you, and keep an eye out for that Kickstarter, because this is shaping up to be a real exciting setting expansion.
Also, one more thing. The 5e, I've got a little update. The 5e version will be available at the same time as the Pathfinder 1e. So it will be a choice. It will not be a stretch goal. It will be available side by side.
Awesome. Yeah, I know D&D 5th edition has a lot more of a following right now. So I think it's great that you're making it for Pathfinder 1st edition, which has that real old school vibe that I like, and that you're at the same time making it for D&D 5e, so it's accessible for pretty much everybody. So yeah, definitely keep an eye on the Lugon project, because it's coming, and it's gonna be a whole thing. It's great. I had a lot of fun playing non-Vancian magic with the Cassamancer and the Flux Gauge. I think we all enjoyed our classes and our races. We had a lot of fun.
Dude, my barbarian's awesome.
You dragging your bloody hammer through the inf.
Yeah.
It's a
Rubberjagger. Yeah, damn it.
All right, so to bring us on home, thank you for watching, everybody. If you like what we do here, check us out on Twitter, check us out on Discord. Those links are down below. Come say hi, come hang out, come ask questions about learning new games and whatnot, because RPGs Uncovered will be back with Season 2 in the next few weeks, once I finalize everything, with various other games that I'm looking into, various other artists and creators and all that. And especially if you like what we're doing here, any little bit of support that you can throw our way, whether that be bits or whether that be subscriptions, or if you can head over to Ko-Fi or Patreon, any little bit can make the difference between being able to hire more artists and more map makers and more musicians and stuff like that. Because RPGs Uncovered really aims to highlight and support the fabulous creators in our community, because there are so many fantastically creative people out there that produce such great artwork, such great music. I want to work with so many of them. So, things to look forward in the future. And of course, you get plenty of stuff for that support. You'll get access to after shows that we do at the end of almost every show. We're not going to have one for this because it was just a one-shot. But when we do our main series of RPGs Uncovered, there's one-shots there, there's, or after shows there, there's different behind-the-scenes access to character sheets and NPC sheets, and when I'm done running a module of my creation, I post it for the hero tier. So go check out our YouTube that has all of our previous episodes of RPGs Uncovered, in which we played through Veil of the Void, an amazing sci-fi fantasy system. All of that is on there. All of the guides and tutorials are up on YouTube and Ko-Fi and Patreon for free, and you can see a little preview of what's coming forward in the future seasons of RPGs Uncovered. And I do hope to have more of these setting highlight one-shots, because this was a lot of fun, and it's a nice way to bring in the other the big name games, Pathfinder and D&D, and see if we can branch out into other things with established communities that already more or less know how to play the game, introduce people to different systems, even the bigger systems, and highlight the really creative setting expansions that get made, because I know I'm a home brewer. I've never really paid too much attention to any of the established lore, but I love hearing what people do to create their own settings, their own homebrews and rule sets and classes and races and whatnot, and you get all of that with stuff like the Lugon project here, so there's definitely going to be more of that in the future. Okay, I think that's all the time we have for today. We went a little bit over, so I thank you players for sticking around a little bit longer. I thank you for coming on in the first place and working with me as I tried to set up so many different time zones, getting everything coordinated. So thank you guys for being awesome. You were awesome players. Thank you, Mark, for running the game. It was a great time. And thank you, audience, for sticking around and chatting with us and enjoying the show. I hope you clicked all the links, got your own copy, and I'd be interested to hear what you thought both of the game and of the one-shot itself. So come hang out on Discord and Twitter with us. With that, everybody stay safe, stay happy, keep having fun, keep checking back at RPGs Uncovered for more, man, I really messed that up. Keep checking back at the People's Ascension for more RPGs Uncovered content. And if you want to throw your own festival like this one and need something to appease a Bofnas, just remember that Raffinaz really enjoys some heart tomatoes. Good night, everybody.